Yo! What's up? What's up, baby? Let's go! Hey everybody. Sorry, I was a little excited there to start the intro. I just started playing the music and fucking music got me going and I just got really into it. It was just like, let's go! Trying the stream! Yeah. Anyway, hey, I'm doing an art stream. It's been a while. I want to do these more often, and I keep forgetting to. But now I have a perfect excuse. Because today, we are finally getting to the Subathon reward for Kari in the chat. I see you. Hi. Who's the biggest donator during the Subathon? Make it louder. Is better now? Let me know. Sorry. But yeah, we're doing a Kari Subathon reward, which was a full illustration for me. And so I already have the sketch here. Bit better. Let me know if you need me to lower a little more. But yeah. Anyway, let's say hi to people in chat, to be fair. To get started. Not to be fair, shut up. Anyway, Kari, congrats on how won. Hi, and can't wait to try you. Bot Base, what's up? And hi Ghost, what's up? Yeah. As you can see, I have a sketch here for already for what we're doing today, and I got a reference folder ready for I got a reference folder ready with Kari's reference right here. I designed it, by the way. That's my design. Wasting the fuzzy will do. But yeah, let's get to it. So I'll start with the liner. Actually, I'll start with making my AC a little colder. The music's still a little louder? Sorry. You don't need to feel bad saying it. You should feel bad for not saying it. Is it good now? Okay, good. Just want to be sure. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna start actually with making my room a little colder because I'm fucking melting right now. Fucking AC is like. Anyway, did you even hear anything I said so far, or was it so loud that you can even fucking understand me? Well, I hope that it's okay. Fair enough. Anyway, it's a mystery. You never know. Let's start with the liner. I think this is the first time in chat's actually gonna see me like properly drawing. Are you spreading misinformation on the internet, Ghost? I see you. Can't believe you. But yeah, like I did have an art stream before, but it was me drawing was this Crumbles or Autism Creatures? It was Autism Creature, right? Either way, my previous art stream was more like me drawing like a template and not like actual like for real. I shouldn't say actual for real. It is art, but you know what I mean. Like my actual process for art. So you get to see it for the first time. After I have the sketch, I guess you didn't see my sketching, but I wanted to get that done before stream, just make sure Kari was okay with it. So I didn't start drawing over a sketch that, you know, wasn't approved. Anyway, I guess I can tell you a little bit about my process though. Before I do a sketch, I do something like this usually, where I have a 3D model and some 3D assets posed on Club Studio just to get to like a good angle and like good pose and everything. Time to watch Potterzilla redraw the same line for 30 minutes. Nah, I use vector layers, so that doesn't happen as often. Which is another thing you can talk about. I'm excited to talk about my process a little bit if people are interested. But yeah, I start with like posing a 3D model. You can do this on Club Studio, by the way. And if you don't have Club Studio, this like built-in thing. Damn, who's that cutie? You. Sorry. Um, but yeah, I posed a 3D model like this. I had a few like I had a cylinder to like mimic the stump and like this cube to do the bag, and I even had like a proper like tail thingy. And I sketch over that. If it's something simpler, I usually don't bother with 3D model, but for something like this, it just helps, you know, get the angle and everything right, proportions. But yeah, and then once the sketch is done, I move on to doing the liner, which is what I'm doing right now. And I use a vector layer, which is something also in Clip Studio, meaning that, say, I want to do a line like this, but, you know, I just fucked it up, as you can tell. What I can do is, I can just, like, yoink, and yoink, and it's good now. Potter, I can't hear you. The music is still too loud. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Just say it if it is. Here. Okay, you know, actually, instead of fucking... Hold on. Should have done this from the beginning. I'll just lower the audio on YouTube. Is it good now? Be honest. I want to hear the truth so we can move on from this anime arc that we're going on right now. Is the audio good? You were kidding? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna actually, like... In Minecraft, though. In Minecraft, of course. But, like, I'm gonna set up a trap in your Minecraft house, where, like, you just log in, and immediately you're, like, dropped into a hole. And then I put, like, a curse of biting pumpkin in your head. So you have to, like, stay with that fucking pumpkin until the end of your torment. And then I just put you in the, like, the contraption, and you just gotta be taking, like, very slow tick damage over the course of a few hours, and you have no way to escape because you're in a Bedrock prison, because I have Bedrock in survival. Fuck you! Hi, Veggie, what's up? Background music is fine? Okay, thank you! Someone in chat is being honest with me. At least. Seriously, you all. Anyway, as I was saying, vector layers are pretty useful. See, here's another thing that I can do. I want to, like, make, like, a point, right? I don't need to, like, aim for, like, it when I'm drawing, if that makes sense. What I can do is, I can instead, like, let it overflow like it is here. Get myself a vector eraser and just, boop, and that's a perfect point. There's a lot of advantages. Still too loud, trust. There's a lot of advantages to using a vector layer, so if you have Clip Studio, I really recommend it. Speaking of the background music, though, Mario Kart, right? Which, by the way, yeah, this is Mario Kart, in case you haven't noticed. Mario Kart World, am I right? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it again. You're gonna listen to it. You're gonna like it. So there was some ask the director thing that Nintendo did with Mario Kart World that came out today, and it showed off a bunch of, like, really interesting stuff. For example, do you know that Mario Kart World is supposed to be a Nintendo Switch game? It was not supposed to be the Switch 2's launch title. It was just meant to be a Switch game. Not only was it meant to just be a Switch game, Mario Kart World has been in development since 2017, which means that they've been cooking this game for basically the entirety of the Switch's life cycle, and then are gonna release it for the Switch 2. Can you believe it? This should be blowing my mind all day. Everything about that interview has been so interesting. But yeah, apparently they were, like, having troubles making the game run on the Switch because they wanted to make it, like, open world and shit like it is. But they also wanted to have the 24 playable characters. Is your art edible? Depending on what kind of edibles we're talking about here. I mean, you can print it out on a paper and consume it. I don't think it's gonna give you narcotic effects, if that's the kind of edible we're talking about. But yeah, like, fucking... What was I talking about? My brain went empty. Right, Mario Kart. They couldn't make... they couldn't make the game work in the Switch with that amount of players, and they're struggling with being open world and also having 24 players. And apparently they talked about a bunch of options, like lowering the game's frame per second to 30 instead of 60, which is the usual for Mario Kart, or even like making the game kind of look worse than they wanted it to. And then they described the eventual decision to go to developing on the Switch 2 as like a massive relief, as if like one guy came on the dev team. Bad phrasing. As if one guy hit up the dev team someday and was like, "Y'all, we got permission to make this game for the Switch 2," and everyone just throwing papers in the air, celebrating, going, "Woo! Let's go!" That we're all eating corn now. We are talking about different things right now. I'm talking about Mario Kart World, and my chat is talking about 4. Yeah. No, just kidding. You can talk about whatever you want, chat. But do a flip. Mod base, thank you. Chat, I set something up. I set something up. So, right? Now that if you redeem do a flip, I can now do this. Which I don't know if you can tell was any difference from usual, but I promised it was, because instead of grabbing my PNG source and manually rotating it, I now have a hotkey that just, you know. Yeah, I set that up. This is just, by the way, this is just like the smallest of like appetizers, like licking a plate off of ratatouille or whatever, of what I have planned for my model in the very near future. I'm not drawing, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, I have some real big stuff planned for my model and my setup coming soon-ish, as soon as I have time to work on it. But the planning is there, the idea is there. 2 flips for the price of 1. Chat, how many flips does mod base deserve? I think 5 big flips. Flip. So I forgot. Fuck. Flip. So I have this problem where like flip, where like I can only do like flip. I can only like flip every so many seconds, because fucking the way that I set up, it has to like cool down. I have to cool down my flips. I can set it up better, but I was being lazy because I'm gonna have to redo this anyway when I do the proper model. This is just like a temporary setup. Anyway, I decided to do that, and then I decided to do a bit where I was gonna flip over and over again, knowing very well that that was a limitation of the flips, because I am a very smart person who thinks ahead. Yeah. But yeah, the Mario Kart World interview, right? Fucking, one of the things that I adore about that interview is that apparently the cow is a lot more meaningful than we thought, because they were like kind of stuck on like what characters to add, because they needed a lot of characters, which kind of blows my mind, because in my head there's like so many easy picks for characters that they just didn't go with, including characters that are on Mario Kart 8 that just aren't in World for some reason, like Funky Kong. But regardless, they were struggling coming up with characters. And then one day, one of the devs just like showed up with a drawing of the cow from Moo Moo Meadows in a fucking car. And apparently everyone in the dev team just went like, holy shit, that's it! You genius! You got everything that makes sense now! And then they just settled on the roster immediately after. I'm mod base, start flipping. Just reading about that was cracking me up. Just waited and like, that's it. Or another thing is apparently they had to like double check with Nintendo. I think was it Yoshiaki Koizumi? It was someone who's like a big name in charge of Mario, but it wasn't Shigeru Miyamoto. They had to double check with some big Mario head at Nintendo whether or not Mario eats mushrooms. I shit you not. They're like saying like we all know that Mario collects mushrooms to grow up or to grow big, but like we're not sure if he actually eats them, and we want to make a mechanic about like eating food in this game, and we're like, do they eat the mushroom? And apparently they had to like double check to be sure. I can't believe they added a cow, but not stew. Fucking, they added a cow, but they didn't add so many characters that they could have added, and I wouldn't have it any other way because I love the fucking cow. They just absorbed the two osmosis. I mean, you say that, but in most games, that's exactly what he does. Like, at least mainline Mario games, there's not a single game where you see him eating it. He touches it and then he grows. And so, like, it actually makes sense that they had to like double check. And plus, like I said, the game was being has been in development since like 2017. So when they asked that, the Mario movie wasn't out yet, so they hadn't even seen Mario eat a mushroom in that. Granted, there are sources where Mario eats the mushroom. For example, Mario and Luigi. Like, those games have been out for forever, and Mario and Luigi eat the mushroom in that. I believe they also do in Paper Mario? I can't remember for sure. Or maybe they don't. Maybe Mario holds it up above his head and it just circles him with health. I can't remember right now. But I know for sure they eat it in Mario and Luigi. But those are, like, not mainline sources, so I can imagine why they'd be so, like, you know, cautious. And it's just so funny to me to think of like a Mario development team going up to like a main Mario fucking director and just be like, yo, so does Mario eat mushroom? This shit's so funny to me. Paper Mario is just held up. Yeah, I had a feeling. You're already looks like you. Working on the eyelashes right about you. Which depending on the art, I tend to do in a different layer than the rest of the line art, but for this, I think it can work. For the original, for example, for this one, I definitely did the eyelashes on a different layer in this art, so I can really come in and detail them, but since this one has partially a focus on the background and stuff, so that's necessary. I was about to say this isn't Mario Kart music, and I forgot that yes, it is. It's zero Mario Kart music. I hope that Bean People Superstar Saga make a comeback. See, this is what I'm saying. There is plenty of Mario characters to pick to go to like add to Mario Kart. Like they didn't need to like have this whole character arc where they had to see the cow to like see the light and know what characters to add. There's so many. The problem is they're fucking cowards, and I don't know if I can blame the dev team itself, because it might be not on their hands. It might be like some fucking big Mario director telling them no. But like, I don't know. As funny as it is to see fish bones on a cart, man, how cool would it be to see like Fawful or like Gino? Or, you know, Paper Mario would be a really cool character for Mario Kart. Imagine it's just this flat ass on a cart, like a 3D cart. Or even better, a papercraft cart. Prince Beasley, yeah. So like, whenever Luigi passes someone, he gives us like the mean stare down. But whenever he passes Prince Beasley, he just like winks at him. It's like does the little "call me later" like motion with his hand. This Mario and Donkey Kong Jr. come back, right? Fucking Tour, Mario Kart Tour has like actual kind of good picks, like Donkey Kong Jr. and like like SNES Mario look really cool in that game. I can't believe that Mario Kart Tour does like almost better character selection than Mario Kart World in a sense. Then again, we do have the cow, so it's hard to complain. The cow is really good. So I'm really conflicted. Oh, Paper Mario Kart get the new N64 treatment. Let texture treated as a 3D object. Yeah, like honestly, okay, I might be on the like unpopular opinion here. I really like the modern Paper Mario aesthetic, like where everything is made out of paper. And I could imagine like a even maybe like Paper Jam, where like they had like the paper craft like things. Like imagine like a car made out of like paper craft with like the springs being like those cardboard springs and shit, for example. Not the springs, the like suspension. That's the word I was looking for. Like the suspension being made out of cardboard springs. Like, man, that would be so cool. And then Paper Mario in there. And this might be controversial. Paper Mario with the white outline. Yes, I like the white outline. I know it's unpopular, but a lot of people don't like the white outline on Paper Mario. I kind of like it. Especially if he's gonna be represented alongside other non-paper characters, like in Paper Jam. I think it looks really good. That's coming from someone who's not the biggest fan of Paper Jam, by the way. I think it's the weakest Mario and Luigi game by a long shot. Dr. Goomba Stack come back to... Oh my god. Oh my god, can you imagine Goombella? They would never do this, but like Goombella as a playable character in Mario Kart. How awesome would that be? And honestly, for Goombella, I almost would... Then again, that would look weird with Paper Mario being 2D, but I almost would like to see Goombella rendered as a 3D character in like the style of like the Goomba. Koops would be a great character. Koops, yeah! I mean, they don't... Like, they don't need to pretend Paper Mario and they like Mario and Luigi and Mario RPG, like, they don't need to pretend those games don't exist. Like, we can see them, you know? Like, I don't know why they act like, oh, they don't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Other universe. You're talking about Mandela effect. Like, no, I can open up the Nintendo website right now. I'm gonna see those games. You have all of them on the Switch. Mario RPG's on the Switch. But Brothership, I'm playing it. Fucking Paper Mario, there's multiple of them on the Switch. Like, what are you talking about? You know? But even outside of those games, there are characters that I feel like are kind of forgotten about that could be, like, really cool to have. Like, fuck, what would be a good character? Like, well, now I'm drawing a blank. Okay, the Kongs, for example, is a good one. Like, we have a few Kongs, but there's so many Kongs. You can always add more Kongs. Like, Mario Kart World, for some reason, just removed a bunch of the Kongs. Diddy Kong isn't there, as far as I know. Funky Kong isn't there. We don't have Donkey Kong. Tatunga, oh my god. If Nintendo ever brings back either, like, Tatunga, fucking Wart, or like any of the other bosses from Mario 2, like Mauser, I will be like the #1 person, like, fucking cheering, like even when people are like, who the fuck are these? I'm gonna be like barging into their room and being like, it's fucking Tatunga, it's Wart. I'm gonna be losing my mind. Like, even if there's like a vague mention of them, I'm gonna lose it. I'm normal about this. Granny Kong? Oh my god, I'd be very satisfied with Granny Kong. I'd good chow. Yo, Lightning McQueen and Mario Kart, though, they should have that. Lightning McQueen is basically a Nintendo character. He was in Cars 3 Driven to Win, the best Nintendo Wii U game. That's basically like a Mario character. Did you see the Mario Land Moai enemies in the thumbnail, I believe? Yeah, that's true. That was crazy, actually. The fact that they actually acknowledged anything from Mario Land. And a stage based off of Daisy's like castle is kind of the perfect opportunity to do so. So I'm glad they just didn't fumble it, you know? Oh my god. There is totally a chance that we're gonna see Tatanga as like a background thing in that stage. Now, the more I think about it, fuck, how cool. Okay, how cool. Look, picture this, chat. Picture this. GTA 5, right? You know when you like drive up fucking, is it Mount Chiliad the name? I think it's Mount Chiliad. You drive up Mount Chiliad, you get to the very top, at a certain time of day, you know, like a random, like during the night, and you just see aliens. You know what I mean? Like, that's a real thing. If you've ever like seen it in GTA, that's like if you drive up the main mountain in that game at a certain time of day, there's just aliens there. How fucking cool would it be if at a specific time of day during Mario Kart World, if you go to Daisy's castle stage, you just see Tatanga as a UFO flying by. That would like literally be the coolest fucking Easter egg ever. I would go down and like write it down and say this is the coolest Easter egg I've ever seen in any Mario game ever, and I'm sticking with it. What do you mean mention Mario 2? They do that every time Days appears. Oh, that doesn't count. Honest to God, fucking Daisy nowadays, she's like, I feel like most Nintendo employees think she's a Mario Tennis character, like Waluigi. Like, oh yeah, Daisy debuted in Mario Tennis for the Nintendo 64. The way that they act, like with her, I swear to God. Except, you know, whoever made Mario Wonder, I finally remember. Oh yeah, Daisy, right? We can make her playable. Daisy has transcended beyond Mario Land 2. I mean, yeah, but you can kind of say that about like most Mario characters. Like Rosalina, right? Fucking Rosalina is everywhere now. Moon showed me a meme earlier today of like Rosalina saying, "Oh, I will watch you from beyond the stars, Mario. Goodbye," and Mario being like, "Nah, bitch, we're friends now. You watch me as I pass you in my little car racer." Something like that. I forgot the exact wording, but that was cracking me up. Speaking of Daisy and 64, I do kind of miss the N64 long hair Daisy. I wish Nintendo would be like more down with their history sometimes. Like sometimes they are. Like Smash Bros does it a lot, but like I feel like the Nintendo 64 design for Daisy could be such an obvious like alternate costume for her in a lot of games, and yet has not been done yet somehow. To my knowledge, at least. I may be forgetting something. It just feels like such an obvious one. Just, you know, how it would be cool to see that design modernized in a sense, like not like to the point where it's unrecognizable, but like, you know, like with modern like textures and stuff and some extra bits of detail. Like that would be so cool. And I'm sure some fan out there has done it. I should probably look that up because that probably looks really sick. You know, like the fan renders of like War and such. But yeah, I'm really excited for Mario Kart, man. And by the way, the Switch shoot, everything is going smoothly with that. Moon is gonna test this week even. She's gonna send me a package. Not the Switch shoot yet, but she's gonna send me some candy. She's gonna chat. Moon is gonna send me cinnamon Mentos, and I have like tears in my eyes because like cinnamon Mentos is my favorite fucking candy ever, and they discontinued it in Brazil years ago. And I've been fucking molding about it ever since. When I say years ago, I mean like 15 years ago probably. And I'm still molding about it. I'm still fucking like sick to my core that they fucking discontinued it here. But in America, it's just being a thing, and you can still get it to this day. Cinnamon Mentos, yeah, it's fucking delicious. It's amazing. I love it so much, and I haven't had it in forever because they discontinued it for some dumb fuck reason. Yeah, Moon's gonna send me Cinnamon Mentos and some other American candy just as a test to make sure that the mailing system is gonna work just fine. And if everything goes out without a hitch, then Moon's gonna be sending me the Switch 2 that I bought. Well, technically it hasn't bought yet. I have reserved it on GameStop via her. Which, by the way, thank you so much, Modbase. You're the best. But yeah. And I should have the Switch 2 like within days of launch, if everything goes right. We're doing like this express shipping, so it's like 3 days or so. I felt when McDonald's discontinued the snack wrap in the US and I learned that they still had it in Canada. Man, that pisses me off. I don't even think we have ever had snack wraps over here, so I can't even comment on it. And that pisses me off even more, because I want to try stuff. I love trying stuff. It's like my favorite shit to try stuff. But like my tastes are weird. So like oftentimes I like something and then nobody else does and it gets discontinued. But anyway, yeah. I'm gonna be very soon tasting Cinnamon Mentos again, which I hadn't tasted in like years. And it's like literally like to this day, probably, well, we'll find out, but I still believe it's probably my favorite candy. And I'm a big fucking candy fan. I tuned out, what were we talking about? I was just talking about how you're gonna send me Cinnamon Mentos this week too. Still, and just to make sure that like the Switch shipping is gonna go off without a hitch, and a few other American like candy. It's not just Cinnamon Mentos. I'm just extremely excited about Cinnamon Mentos because, again, haven't had in 15 years. Still my favorite candy, but yeah. And if that goes off without a hitch, then the Switch 2 should be secured. That will eat one of the packs of Mentos. I cannot stop you from doing it, but also mine. Grr. I'm kidding. Fucking, if you want to eat one, you can. There's fucking 5 packs, it's fine. As long as you send me twice as much when you send me the Switch 2. I want 10 packs in the Switch 2, okay? Okay. Why don't we send you this Shadow Realm? No, it's fine. You can eat it. It's just, you know, 10 packs when I get my Switch 2. It's fine. It's fine. 10 packs of Mentos. Just gonna keep like scoring deals with her, and she's gonna become my Cinnamon Mentos dealer because I can't fucking have it over here, and it kills me. All 5 will make it. That makes it harder to blackmail you. 20 facts after final order. The thing is, you don't understand how fucking quickly I fucking annihilate a pack of Mentos. If I'm holding back, like, if I'm trying my best not to immediately destroy them all, I imagine 2 packs are gonna be gone by the first day. That's me trying my absolute fucking best. If I wasn't holding back, there's a chance that like I would actually just annihilate them immediately. Like before I even have time to tell Moon, oh, they arrived. I'd be like, oh, they arrived. They were delicious. Yum. Also, let's really wish hard and hope nothing happens to this package. Yeah, please. Fucking if something fucks up, if there's some kind of hitch that we weren't aware of that makes it very hard to ship stuff from America to here, I'm cooked. My choices are gonna be either wait a very long time to have the Switch shoe, which is gonna kill me inside, or pay the fucking $800 that I have to pay for the Switch shoe over here. So please, please fucking wish me luck. So hopefully everything will be alright, because like, you know, we did like check it, and it seems like everything's fine. Otherwise, we wouldn't have even bothered pre-ordering, you know? It seems like it's a possibility. We just want to make extra sure. Actually, speaking... Oh! Twix! Man, I love Twix. Twix is really good. I'm usually not a big fan of caramel. Not that I hate everything, it's just... If I had to pick, like, sweets to have, caramel would be, like, on the low end. But something about Twix just hits different. Probably be customs delay, but I know it should be fine. I don't see any reason we'll be good to go through. That's why we're going like the express shipping. Apparently it calculates customs delays, which usually are pretty bad over here, but like with express shipping, I believe the customs delay shouldn't be too bad, and it should arrive here within like 3 days or so. But that's what we're gonna see, you know. I hope that they're factoring the custom delays in their prediction for the price, or for the time for arrival. I'm really hoping for the best here. But speaking of hitches, you know. It's crazy how, like, when you need a lot of money for something, shit just happens. Shit just starts happening one after another. Fucking... I've been trying to save for the Switch shoe, right? And, like... Because, you know, I haven't technically bought it yet. I pre-ordered it by, like, giving Moon, like, $50 to, like, leave a deposit on GameStop, so that on the day of you can go there and like get the game, right? Or not the game, the console. So I've been saving up for it, and shit's just been happening, and I've been having to spend money that I don't like, and when I thought everything was done, where I thought like the surprises are over, I'm having phone problems. Out of nowhere, my fucking phone is acting up now, and I hate it. Because I don't have money to buy a new phone now, and I kind of wanted to save to buy a fucking iPhone, like an iPhone 11, because it has like the face tracking feature that you can use for VTubing, and I wanted to try it out for when I eventually have my 3D model. Potter's phone's exploded. That's a different one, not this one, but. But yeah, I wanted to fucking save up for that, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get it if I just have to buy a different fucking phone. Ready to that right now. I'm trying to save money for an e-bike, but my dog needed surgery, so it's expensive. She's fine, alright, no worries. I'm glad she's fine. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, she just keeps it always, like, I swear to God, I was like pretty good on money before like the Switch shoe happened. And then suddenly, like, the Switch shoe happens, I'm like, alright, time to save money. And, like, everything just hit the fan. So my fucking phone, out of nowhere, yesterday, it, like, fucking, what do I call it? It started, like, charging really slow, and it just fucking died. Like, battery died. And it's still doing it right now. I've been leaving it charging all day. It's still at 50%. And the weirdest thing is that I checked it. It was like 54%. And mind you, the phone is off and charging. Check back like an hour later. 52%. How did it go down? How the fuck did it go down? It went down while it was turned off and charging. How did it go down? So I'm like losing my mind over it. And I'm probably gonna have to replace it because I literally can't keep it on for like too long. I'm saving up for a really nice pay bike on the like 1700s. 1700s? No, 1700s. And I was trying to see all sorts of fancy stuff. Man, that's so cool. E-bikes are so cool. I never like. I can't ride a bike, I'm gonna be honest, but I always wanted to. And I'm such like I'm kind of a car hater, I'm not gonna lie. I love fucking admiring cities with like good public transport and like bike lanes and shit. I want to live in like Amsterdam. But not that the public transport here is too bad. It's alright, but it could be better. But still, it's not America, if you get my drift. What was I saying? What was I saying before this? By my phone. Fucking... The fucking... I have like two suspicions of what might have happened, right? And I can't tell which one it is. Because they both happened at about the same time. So fucking yesterday I dropped my phone, right? Which you might be like, oh, that was it. But the thing is, it was such a small drop. It was from my bed to the floor. And my phone has like a fucking bulky ass protector on it. So like, I'd be really surprised if it was actually the thing that did it. Especially considering I dropped it many times before. That makes it sound like I don't take good care of it. It's just an old phone, so I dropped it a bunch because, you know, that just happens when you own a phone for a while. And it was fine. So I don't know if that could be the thing that did it, or the fact that, like, I did update it yesterday. And, to be quite honest, I'm almost convinced that that's what did it and not the drop. Because I keep hearing about fucking phone companies, like giving phones updates to progressively make their older models worse. People keep reporting on that. And like, I never heard any like conclusive evidence to whether it's true or not, but honestly, I believe it. Because my phone has been getting like progressively shitter and shitter. It's true to a degree. Yeah, so like my phone has been getting a progressively shitter as the time went by. I remember it being pretty good. But like I'm convinced that this fucking update just made it so like, alright, your phone can't charge anymore. Like, I refuse to believe it was the fucking drop that did it, and it wasn't doing this before yesterday. So I can't imagine it's anything other than this. So in my head, I'm convinced that it's the fucking update, but who knows, you know? But yeah, anyway, I'm seeing like, okay, my mom did tell me like she has a spare phone, so I might be fine on that. But like, the thing is, she does use it, and I feel bad taking it. Even though she said it's okay, she actually does need it for her job and shit, kinda. So I don't want to like take it, but I do need a phone, and this phone is not useful. So I'm like considering my options. Like, do I just like buy it? Nobody needs a job at this age. I don't say nobody. Some people need a job. Like, I'm an artist. I need this job. If I lost my hand, chat, I'd be cooked. don't even want to talk about it. I kind of fucking have nightmares about that shit, like losing my hand, and then I'm like, what do I do? I could be one of those people that like learn how to draw with their feet, I guess. Even though that's kind of a drastic measure for losing my hand, because I do have another one of those. I could just learn how to draw my non-dominant hand, but I feel like I still would rather go straight to feet if I fuck it up. So I can say like I'm a feet artist, and then all the feet freaks are gonna be like, oh, your commission's open? It's like, yeah, I don't draw feet, by the way. They're like, what? What do you mean? It's like, as I'm a feet artist. I draw my feet. You have feet, it's okay. See, that's not what I'm talking about. She was good enough to be a paid artist. I can get there, I believe in you. I mean, I honestly started doing commissions pretty early. Obviously, like, enough, like, growing enough to, like, have a community that you can, like, live off your art is tough, and I'm not even there yet, to be honest. But, like, if I didn't live with my parents, I don't know if I could sustain myself with only art and streams at the moment. I'm hoping to get there soon, though, because I want to move. I honestly, I started doing commissions at $5, and it was $5, and I'll draw whatever you want. So, like, getting paid to do art honestly doesn't take that much, as long as you can, like, be consistent and make sure you can actually finish it, and you're also okay with charging less at the beginning. Most people can find clients to do work for. Or at least it was back in the day. I haven't. Maybe things have changed a little bit now with social media being like more shit. I guess the best way to say it. Well, I don't know. I feel like it's still like a possibility. As long as you can build like a small network, you can get there. And about skills, you can start learning any day. There's so many resources out there to learn today, and it's really fun. I sound so generic right now. I sound like a fucking like car salesman for art right now, but it's just my honest opinion on that shit, even though it's the most like cliche shit to say. I suppose if you lose your feet, you can always use your feet. Oh no. Hey, anything that can hold a pen works out, huh? It's me, the pussy artist, Potterzilla. Chat, don't clip that. Best thing about being an artist, everyone always wants art. Yeah, there's always an audience, and like, okay, I saw someone say this like forever ago, and it's like the realest thing ever when it comes to being an artist on this day and age, because we don't live in the olden days anymore. I can't just get like a fucking rich monarch to like buy me and put me in his dungeon and pay me like a very good salary to just draw whatever art he wants me to, like, and just retire rich. We no longer live in those days, sadly, but what you can do, and the best way that I heard to describe this, like, to grow as an artist and to be an artist online, it's about balance. And there's 3 types of arts that you can make, right? You have commissions, you have fan art, and you have original art. And each of them serve a purpose. For commissions, to make money. Fan art is to promote your page, so you make more money from commissions. And then you have your original art, which is just how you like remember that you like art. You keep that in mind. You like don't like lose sight of the fact that like art is fun and you love doing it. Because if you just do those over and over and you just don't do like art that you want to do, it becomes a little draining. You can get like burned out easily. So balancing these three types of art, that's how you grow as an artist and become popular and still have like a healthy like you know mix of like arts they make and you know. I need to do art more often. Yeah, you do. Your art is amazing. You better draw more. But yeah, I really recommend that, and that's kind of what I've done. I do a lot of commissions. Granted, I've been slacking a bit on like original art, but at the same time, when I say original art, it's more like art that you want to draw, and like I still draw that a lot. I really like drawing myself, and I really like drawing my friends. I love, one of my favorite things to do is just like when my friends least expect, I just draw them, and it could be like a pretty art piece, or it can just be something silly and funny, and that genuinely brings me joy to do. And so as long as I do that every so often, and I do commissions, the one thing I'm missing is fan art that I haven't done in a while either, to be honest. But I also haven't been growing my page very often lately. Yeah, should probably follow my own advice, to be honest. I'm going to college for game art, so I'm excited for all the art-related classes I'll be doing. Game art! I wish I didn't have to do the pre-Q BS, but it's what it is. That's fair. But man, that's so cool. That's one of the things on my bucket list. I want to do art for a game. I want to be the art, not necessarily the art director, though that would be sick, but just like one of the artists for a game. I've gotten close before, but never quite gotten there. I was actually involved in a few projects. They just kind of never went anywhere. But one day I want to like actually be like, you know, part of a game team, and like, I mean, just doing art for the game in general would be sick but like, if I could be like the art director, like, for a game, that would be like one of the things on my bucket list, where I'll just like, it would be like the coolest thing ever. I would love to do the 3D sculpting for the environmentals of a game. 3D is so fun. I haven't done 3D in, I'm working on a model commission right now. So I'm doing that for 3D, but other than that, I haven't touched 3D a lot. It's not my specialty, but I like doing it every so often. 3D is fun. Man, I'm yapping a lot more than I expected. My frissy's getting rated. Need to hurry up. I keep like getting distracted and not drawing. I do have a lot of line art to do. Man, it's fucking hot still. You're not putting my AC on the minimum. Wasting a frothy will do. Mods, put them in the contraption. Mods, I require your assistance. Where art thou? The contraption, you know, the one that does the thing. Thank you, mods. Very cool. I don't think chat could even see that. That was a bot, but it's one of those weak bots that don't even show up in chat because they're so sussy. Yeah, they're in the contraption now. It's fine. Thank you, mod base. Sorry, I was brain rotting. That's just you every day. I know you. That's your favorite activity. And I'm so excited for Mario Kart. I'm gonna play this shit. Don't pin Skibbity Ohio Rizzler. How dare you? I hate you for that. So chat, something funny happened today. So my friends were talking about like cosplay, right? I'm not gonna give away who they are just in case they don't want me talking about it. So I'll just keep it like vague. One of them were talking about how like how they have a cosplay with glasses, right? And and how the glasses are like prescription. Which means that like they don't need to use lens or anything because they need glasses to begin with. They can have a cosplay that has like their prescription like built into it. And I thought that was like the coolest thing ever because even though it's kind of obvious, I never thought of that was an option. Like, oh, you can cosplay and just have your lens like prescription shit. That's so cool. And I was thinking to myself, like man, if I ever cosplay, like someone with glasses, that would be like something to keep in mind. And I thought, but then again, I guess I don't use like prescription glasses anyway, so it's not like it matters. And then it hit me. Chat, I do use prescription glasses. It's in my design. For a reason. I actually do wear glasses in real life. But the thing is, I forgot that I did. For like months. So I haven't worn my glasses in months. And it just hit me today out of nowhere. And I was just like, oh fuck, I wear glasses. Imagine being blind. Okay, it's because I'm like, fuck, I'm blanking on the word again. I'm like the opposite of far-sighted, fucking far blind, I guess. I can see shit far away, but I can see shit up close really well. Nearsighted, I guess that would be. I mean, wouldn't that just mean that you can see shit near you very well, and not necessarily that shit far away isn't clear? I might be wrong on this. In fact, I'm probably wrong on this. I usually wrong. But point is, because of that, it's not like I encounter it a lot because I work from home, you know, like on my computer, drawing shit. And I really only, it's not too strong also, so I really only encounter it like in like rare occasions when I need to read text that's far away. Otherwise, I kind of just forget about it. Just to give you an idea, I noticed it the first time because I went to watch a movie, and it just, like, I was in the theaters, and I was just like, man, I can't read the subtitles. Because I was like on the back row, I was like, I can't fucking read the subtitles. What gives? What's wrong here? Is the movie bad, or I can't read shit? And mind you, it didn't ruin my movie experience because it was in English, and I speak English, as you can probably tell. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes, but like, I think I make this very clear on my streams. I do speak English, and the subtitles are like in Portuguese for a movie in English. So it's not like it ruined my movie experience, but I was just like, man, this is weird. And my mom was with me watching the movie, and she was like, what are you talking about? I was like, I don't know, I can't see the subtitles. And turns out it's because I can't see shit far away. And yeah, sometimes like for example, like when a bus is coming, and I need to see if it's my bus or some other bus. I struggle a little bit to see it until it's up close. Just use your eyes. Let's see about that. They're a little fucked up. It's the problem. But yeah, sometimes I struggle seeing like a bus coming. Or not struggle. I see the bus coming, obviously. It's a bus. It's hard to miss. But I can't see the text on the bus until it's sometimes way too close to like signal it to stop. And so I just like, oh shit, it's my bus. And it goes. Artist gonna get hit. I'm not gonna get hit. I can see the bus. It's not bad, like I said. I just can't read the text on the bus. Fucking yeah, but that's the extent of it. Or like sometimes I'll see like a billboard far away advertising something and like, man, I'm so glad to be immune to propaganda. Shit like that. But it's nothing too bad. But I should still be wearing my glasses, especially because they're like the type that like doesn't just help me see, it kind of like fixes the problem a little bit, like those kind of glasses, you know. So I really should be wearing them. I just forgot because I'm stupid. Turn up your render distance. Fuck! That was it! I had a low render distance on my eyes. Oh, silly me. The thing is, I have like shit, like my brain is ass. I need an upgrade on my brain because every time I turn on my render distance, I start lagging. Need to put a 3090 on my brain so it starts working properly. And then I can install Sexbot on my brain. Need an upgrade on my brain's RAM. That was another thing. I had to like upgrade my RAM recently. Just on the list of like things that suddenly I had to spend money on. So pissed off about it. The thing is, I even thought like maybe I could do like a Donathon to help me, because shit's getting crazy, but I feel bad doing that when I just did a subathon. So I don't want to do it. But man, shit's bad right now. I can't wait to get the Switch 2 paid, so I don't have to worry about any of this anymore. I'm gonna replace everything? Yeah. That's fine. I think I'll be okay, chat. I just need to lock in. As you say. Give me God tier artist brain with no drawbacks. I don't think that exists. I don't think there's a single artist that's not mentally ill. I'm sorry to tell you this. I think you had to have something wrong with you if you want to be an artist. It just comes with a package. Like, yeah, that could be a doctor, get a lot of money, or like a lawyer or some shit. But how about instead, right? I go for like the lowest, most shaky, least respectful, or least respected fucking positions probably at all in the job market. Yeah, that's the one I'm going for. Why not? That's great. Like, it has to be something fucking wrong with you if you're an artist. Speaking of just respecting artists, if you scroll down, at least on desktop, I don't know if it works on mobile, but if you scroll down on my stream right now, and look at my stream category, you see that I'm in the art category, right? But you might also notice the category, it looks like shit. I don't know if you guys saw, but Twitch just suddenly decided, hey, let's shitify our platform a little bit. It's been a while. So they changed the like art for like a bunch of the like default like categories, like beauty and makeup and art and like cooking. And they're ass. They're like kind of they're ass. I it's ass. But yeah, they changed a few things to AR art. Yeah, I believe the fucking art one and the cooking one they might be AI. I'm not sure. It just like it's already shitty when a company like needs more needs new art, right? And so they like use AI art. It's like there's so many artists you can hire, but like at the very least, I can give them the benefit of the doubt. Like I mean, they need it, I guess. I mean, I don't approve of it, but I can see like, oh, I need an artist. I want to spend money. I can see the train of thought there. Like I want to be cheap about it, and I need an art. But the thing is, Twitch had an art. They already had art for it. They were using it for a while, and like I really liked the old like art like thing. It was like this very pretty illustration, and they just got rid of it for fucking what reason? Like why? And like all the new ones are shit, but the R one especially is ass. Like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? It's like a fucking AI generated canvas with the most default generic mountain painting ever. And like, for some reason, the fucking frame of the canvas takes up 90% of the fucking picture. And then just plain text, default font, art, dot, just art, period. Like, it looks like they did it in like 2 minutes. It's so bad. And like I kinda sorta see what they're trying to go for, just being like art with like this like modern art type of feel where they're just like very simplistic and shit with their font. But like first of all, that's already a thing that like debatably a lot of people don't even like. But even if they really wanted to go with it, using an extremely detailed fucking like ass fucking canvas and like this like crazy intricate fucking frame kind of just ruins the whole aesthetic, doesn't it? Like I genuinely wish that they just like, if they're really gonna do this, honest to God, just keep the art text and just make it blank. Just make it like a blanket. Here, I'll do it for them right now. Watch this. Unironically, I think this looks better than what the shit that they're going with here. Let's put the right aspect ratio. Art. Period. Like, I hate it, but at least it's actually doing the style that they're like pretending to be doing, of this like very simplistic, very like modern art type shit. And I don't even think all modern art is bad. I like some works, like some stuff that people shit on. I actually do think it's kind of cool, like stuff with shapes and colors. I usually kind of like, even if it's very simple. I get it. So like they could do this. Unironically, I think this will look back better than whatever they're going for. The fucking thing that they do that looks ass. But even better than what I just did, right? Even better. How about right? That old one that they were using before? Yeah, that one looked great. How about you use that one? What? Like, I feel like I'm going crazy. Why would they do that? I'm fucking flabberboozled. Yeah, when I left it, but like the talk show and podcast one was so bad I hate it. That one was also bad. Here, let me get you a picture actually of them, so y'all can see it. Fucking okay. This is what they look like before and after. So the top one is the new one. The bottom one's the old one. Yeah, do you see what I mean? What the fuck are they doing? Like, look at this. Look how pretty this is. This right here, look, pretty. This one looks gorgeous too. I love the beauty and body art one. Like so many colors, like the text is pretty, like this hand draw font type of deal for both the art and the beauty and body art. Fucking, I don't get it. How is this better? How are any of these better? Like this one is just fucking as default as it gets. It's just, oh yeah, talk shows and podcast, 2 microphones, Waluigi color scheme. There we go, ship it. We got it. This fucking art one is like, I already rented enough about this. Like, why? I can't, I look at how fucking big the frame is. Why is the frame 90% of it? It looks extra ass because of it. And like, I mean, the beauty of body art, the new one is fine, I guess, but like the old one was still much better. And then the food and drink also pisses me off because it's like fucking, it's like Jello with leeks on them and like fucking wieners, like fucking glizzies on the side. And like, I get it, right? Listen, I'm the first one to be like, funny, cursed food. I love that shit. I love looking at like fucking horrendous fucking cooking shit. But like, this is their food and drink category. Like sure, there are streams, and I bet they're very popular of like people cooking the most horrible abominations possible. I've even watched a few of them. But let's be honest here, 99% of food and drink streams are like they're just cooking. So it just feels weird to have this gross ass shit when they're just cooking. I'm sorry, I just really had to rant about this because it's just pissing me off. Like, why replace what's not broken and then break it? Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled art. Yeah. Sorry, hold on. I need to sip something because I yap too much. I truly went into full rant mode on that one. I'm mad. Like, I'm mad. I love this song, by the way. Fucking Mario Kart World. Apparently it's gonna have like over 200 tracks. Like, sorry, tracks as in like music tracks, not like race tracks. But man, I'm so excited to hear shit. Mario Kart music is so good, and like getting like 200, like, oh my god. I'm sorry, I can't stop talking about it, especially after the news today. Which, oh my god, fucking one of the things that I gotta mention. 200 tracks is crazy. You say that, like Mario Kart 8 got kind of close. After all the DLC said and done, they got like about halfway there, a little over it. But fucking, so they revealed that apparently the collectibles that you see around the world, when you're in free roam mode, they're stickers, and you can put those stickers in your car to decorate them. And I don't remember if it was on stream or if I said it off stream, and if it was just off stream, I'm gonna be really sad. But I called this. I totally fucking called it. Like, I'm so proud of myself because I called it, I think, after the first reveal. I'm not like the first reveal, but the first reveal after it, like the fucking Switch 2 Direct, I believe. I called that shit. I was like, I think you can like get those stickers of the overworld, like the free roam, and then put it on your cart. And I was right. I was fucking right. And after getting so many fucking bingos wrong, I just want to gas up myself a little bit, because like, come on, I still got it. I got that Nintendo prediction bone on me. The Smash Bros. Ultimate, like, and honestly, even the Wii U days, they prepared me well. Which, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do in Smash Bros. On the Switch shoe. I imagine there is gonna be Smash Bros. Of some kind on the Switch shoe, but I don't know what it's gonna be. And honestly, I feel like I'm more excited to have Smash Bros. On the Switch shoe, not because I want to play it, which I do. I'm definitely gonna be playing on stream if they do any kind of Smash Bros. On the Switch shoe. But the thing I'm the most excited about, I just wanna go back to when Nintendo Directs had like Smash Bros. As like a possibility. Cause it just made every fucking Nintendo Direct like a fucking nail-biting, edge of my fucking seat experience, you know? Anytime the screen went black, I paused. Like my breathing stopped, my eyes like dilated, and I stood there, and then bam, it was a fucking like farmer simulator announcement. And then when you least expect it, bam, actually, just kidding, it was a Smash Bros. Character reveal, fuck you! I miss shit like that. That shit was so fun. Unironically, like, probably one of my favorite things about, like, being a Nintendo fan was just the fucking Smash Bros. Reactions and shit. And, like, don't get me wrong, Nintendo Directs are still pretty hype. But it's just not the same, you know? It's like a level of hype that's like pretty high, but it never reaches the highs of like a Smash Bros. Reveal. I might sound like such a fucking dork right now. I don't know if people agree with me on this or not, but you know. Okay, but Tomodachi Life. Listen! Like, okay, it's not just about the contents of the reveal, right? Because fucking, I was hyped as fuck for Tomodachi Life. I'm still am. I can't fucking wait to stream that shit. And you bet your fucking ass I'm gonna stream Tomodachi Life. But it's not about like just what is being revealed. It's about like the presentation of it. I don't think any fucking reveal gets the fucking type of presentation that Smash Bros. Reveals get. And I mean it. Like, as hype as some reveals are, like, Smash Bros. Reveals are on another fucking level. They're, like, scientifically engineered to be the most hype shit ever. To the point where, like, a lot of times I don't even give a shit about, or, okay, that's not what I mean. Not that I don't give a shit, but I'm not even that into, like, I wasn't excited for the character that was revealed. But I'm still like on the edge of my fucking seat, excited, jumping, fucking losing it, you know? I'm losing my fucking mind. And the crazy thing is, dude, that like, for Smash Ultimate, when the DLC was coming out, honestly, when they revealed Banjo-Kazooie, I kind of was left in a situation where like, all the Smash Bros. Characters that I was really fucking gunning for, I got them. Like, I got all of them. And like, obviously, I can recommend Smash Bros. Picks all day. Like, fucking Doom guy, I really wish got him Smash and shit. But like, the ones that I really expected, the ones that I saw happening, and that I really wanted it, I got him. I got King K. Rool. I got Ridley. I got Banjo and Kazooie. Fucking, what else did I get? I was fucking spoiled. I got like a fucking, I mean, that was an older one, but I got Cloud Final Fantasy, I got Snake back, I got fucking Simon from Castlevania. So I was in a fucking, like, I was over the fucking moon, and I kept watching Nintendo Directs in this weird state where I'm like, I don't have any character in particular that I'm excited for, but I'm still excited. Whatever they reveal, it could be fucking Bum Scrimplow from that one scene of Star Wars. I'd be losing my fucking mind because I was just happy to be excited for it, you know? I probably sound like such a fucking dork, right? Listen, I don't know how to explain it, man, but like, I hope we get some kind of Smash Bros. Thing in the Switch shoe. I don't know exactly what it would be, especially considering Sakurai is working on Kirby Air Ride right now, and I mean, quite frankly, I almost don't want Sakurai to go back to Smash. I want him to do other things. I want him to like show off what else he can do, because I know that man can do like a shit ton of things, and he's incredibly talented. And I don't want him to be stuck to Smash his whole life. But I also want more Smash games. And it's another thing, like, what do you even do after Smash Ultimate, right? Fucking everyone is here. They meant it. Everyone was there. And obviously, you can add more characters, and I'd love to see it. But, like, can they even do a game bigger than Smash Ultimate? Is the thing. And that's, like, debatable. I don't know. Which is why I think, like, maybe the best case scenario for Smash Bros. Is a Switch 2 edition of Smash Ultimate. Where instead of, like, a new game, they update Smash Ultimate with, like, maybe 1 or 2 new characters. And we can get, like, a few character reveals. Maybe a new mode. That would be cool. Or some other shit. And just release it for the Switch 2, like higher FPS and like resolution, HDR maybe, you know. I think that might be the best case scenario for Smash Bros. But who knows? I could be wrong on this. Maybe some other developer, which I mean, I'd be banking on some other developer working on this to begin with instead of Sakurai, like the Switch 2 edition. But maybe some other developer will really get into it and actually surpass Ultimate somehow. It remains to be seen. I'd love to see it though. That would be fucking insane to see a game go like above Ultimate. Or who knows? Maybe they can go the Mario Kart route. I was also in the camp of like, I love Mario Kart 8, but like, how the fuck are you gonna surpass Mario Kart 8? And to be quite frank, I think that their answer is they're not gonna. I don't think Mario Kart World surpasses Mario Kart 8. I think Mario Kart World is going in a different direction. It's just completely doing its own thing. Instead of trying to top what 8 did, they're gonna do something new with the franchise and breathe some fresh air into it. And I can see that happening with Smash Bros. Too. I threw around this before, like the idea of like a 3D Smash Bros, for example. I screeched at Joker. Yeah, I was losing it with Joker. I didn't even care about Persona back then. I mean, I still have not played Persona 5. I've had played Persona 4 at that moment, but it's been like forever. I was just like entranced by the presentation. Smash Ultimate was insane about the first party characters. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they want to do a new Smash Bros. Game, they either gotta like perform a fucking miracle where they somehow top Smash Ultimate without Sakurai, which is possible. I'm not gonna deny it, but it's very unlikely. Or B, they just make a Switch 2 edition of Smash Ultimate and maybe add a new character to or some new levels and shit. And then they charge fucking $80 for you to buy fucking Smash Ultimate again. And by the way, DLC separate, so, you know, Nintendo. But yeah, I can see them doing that. Or, third case scenario is they, again, do the Mario Kart strat where they just do their own thing. I was super hyped for Sora and Smash Bros. Because there was a fan Smash game that had Sora. Is it Smash Flash 2? Maybe the first Smash Flash also had Sora. I don't remember. But Smash Flash 2 is like fucking awesome, if that's the one that you talk about. Yeah, Smash Flash 2. Yeah, there you go. Fucking... Funny enough, Smash Flash 2 just had an update. Like recently, like last week. So the game is still being developed. That game is fucking awesome. Maybe I should play it on stream sometime. Although I'm scared because I'm gonna embarrass myself. Because These fucking buttons are way too big. What am I doing? I'm gonna embarrass myself because chat's gonna see how actually I'm terrible at Smash Bros. Even though I played over 100 hours of each of them, at least. Honestly, probably over 300 hours of each Smash Bros. Game, if I'm being super honest. With the exception of maybe 64. I don't think I played 64 quite as much, but I still played a shit ton of it. And I'm not very good at it. Fucking Goku. Fucking Smash Plus 2 has like a bunch of anime characters. It has Goku, Luffy, fucking Ichigo from Bleach and Naruto. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, they're still updating it. In fact, so you say they had Goku? They didn't. They had Goku in the first Smash Flash. The new update just added Goku and a few other characters to Smash Flash 2. I love Smash 64. Do you know what I want to play on stream? I want to play the Smash 64 mod that like added a bunch of characters to the roster. Because it looks fucking amazing. Mixing and finding Smash Flash lore. No, I was also I'm not gonna lie, I was also confused when I saw the new character was Goku, because I was like, hadn't they added? Wasn't there for the beginning? But no, yeah, it was in Smash Flash 1, but not 2. But yeah, maybe I kind of want to play that Smash Bros. Mod. It looks really fucking cool. Well, not mod, ROM hack, I guess. In fact, let me see if I can find a picture. Smash 64. More characters. I don't know what it's called exactly. What is it called? Fuck. I'm getting so many clickbait fucking shit and like pretend fake. God damn it. Smash 64 ROM hack. This is the one. Smash Remix. There you go. Yeah, I believe it might still be in development right now. And this is their character roster. Well, it is. Got fucking Sonic the Hedge. You got Ganondorf. A bunch of them are like Smash Bros. Characters from future games that aren't in 64, like Ganondorf, for example, or Dr. Mario, or Young Link, Wario, Dark Samus. Dark Samus is a funny one to see in N64. King Dedede, Lucas, Bowser, Wolf, Mewtwo, Banjo-Kazooie, Sheik, Marth. There's so many like later on characters, fucking Falco, but then there's also like fucking Conquer. Or like, honestly, I forgot their names. Fucking this one and this one. I forgot what they're called, but I know those characters. Yeah, and I love that they're all styled after Nintendo 64 characters. Even like Dark Samus, which technically isn't even real in the 64. They have like custom renders and everything. It's really fucking cool. No, that's safe. Rivals of Vader. Oh my god, yeah, that's another one that's fun as fuck to mod. I don't think I ever played Rivals of Vader on modded, to be quite honest, but the mods that you have for that game, I should do a stream on that someday. That's actually a good idea. Like modded Rivals of Vader. That would be so fun, especially if we can get a collab with someone. That would be so fucking fun. But I need to find someone that's not very good at Smash Bros. Otherwise, a collab is just gonna consist of me constantly losing. Because I'm not very good at Smash Bros. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not very good at fighting games in general. I'd say I'm better at Smash Bros. Than I am at most fighting games. But that's not saying much. I think Smash Flash 1 or 2 also had Sonic with Warriors in the actual game. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it would have to be Smash Flash 1, because that's the only one that's older than Brawl. But yeah, I think Sonic in Smash Flash 1 predates him in Smash Flash 2. And I remember Smash Flash 1 also had like someone Sonic OC as one of the playable characters. It was like this red Sonic with a big sword. It was just one of the characters in the game. And I was always like, where the fuck is this guy from? I didn't know someone's OC. I was like, is this a Sonic game? And like to the fact that he's in Smash Flash, I'd imagine it'd be pretty iconic. How did I miss this? Better at Tekken than any other fighting game. I would be embarrassed to even play Tekken on stream. I'm gonna be honest, or any fighting game. Honestly, maybe I could try. Maybe that, you know what? I'm not gonna do a Donathon, like I said, because I don't want to do a Donathon immediately after doing a Subathon. But if I do a Donathon or a Subathon sometime, maybe I'll make one of the rewards me playing a fighting game. Oh my god! Star! Hi! Hey, welcome! How's it going? How's the stream? Welcome, Raiders. You've been banished to the Between Dimension. You're stuck here now. Ignore the fact that you can just leave the stream at any moment. No, you're stuck here now. With me. Haha. Thanks for the raid star. Thanks for the shout out, man. Yeah, like I was saying, it's like a fighting game, as of well, my brain just completely emptied itself and just went and just deposited all the contents that I had to spew upon you into a landfill and just vanished. Moisten the Frosty? Gladly. I'll moisten my Frosty. What was I saying? What was I saying before I started talking about that I suck at fighting games? Because that was a deviation. Right, Rivals of Favor. I want to get like a collab going sometime of like someone who's not good at Smash Bros. So I don't get my ass kicked, and just play modded Rivals of Favor. Because like there's so many funny mods in that game. It would be like such a fun stream. Each fucking round we can just play like a different character and never run out of character because it's so funny. Looks at you. Hi Potter, I'm not good at Smash. Writing this down. Contact Star later for a Rivals of Fader collab. That could actually be fun if you're down for it. I'd be super down. But yeah, one of my favorite ones, and the thing is, a lot of the characters modded in are like surprisingly fucking great. Like they're really well done. One of my favorite ones is, you know, when you start up a Wii game and they give you that warning of like, don't swing your Wii remote around, you have a little blue person. Yeah, they made the blue person a playable character. It's one of the fucking tightest characters I've ever played. The joke is that I used to play Smash competitively. Uninvite Star from the collab. Sorry, just making notes. Just kidding. I'll be down to play with you, even if you kick my ass. The mods are so good. I know, it's so fucking fun. I was talking about too, like, this is unrelated to Rivals of Favor, but there's this fucking mod or ROM hack for Smash 64 that just adds a ton of more characters. And look at this fucking roster. It's so fucking sick. All of these are like really done well. Like they're not even just like copies of how they play in later games, like Banjo-Kazooie and like Ganondorf and shit. Like they're actually done to be like compatible with their like Nintendo 64 renditions. And some of them are really wacky, like Dark Semas that didn't even exist in the Nintendo 64 era. But yeah, this is another one that I want to play on stream. I don't know if this one's going to be a collab, but this one's probably not going to be a collab. It's going to be one of those streams where I play a bunch of ROM hacks. But, or maybe I'll make it a collab, who knows. But, yeah, I'll if I don't forget like a stupid person, I'll definitely hit you up later for that, because that sounds really fun with the Rivals of Fever. I need to fucking lock in because I keep forgetting to draw and just sitting here yapping, and I'm not doing the line art, and I want to at least have the line art and colors done today. So I can do the shading and background later. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can do a second stream of this to do the rest. But I at least want to have the fucking line art and colors done. At least that much. I can do that much. I'm a big boy. I'm a big strong man. I can art. Just gotta lock in. But yeah, going back to Mario Kart World, because yes, I'm not done talking about it. I'm never gonna be done talking about it. Fucking they showed off a bunch of concept art of it today, and I'm like losing my mind how cool those look. There's so much like they showed off the concept art of the cow in the car that I mentioned before that got the whole dev team to freak the fuck out. They showed off like a bunch of like concept arts for like the day-night cycle. And there's this really goofy Mario in one of them that I'm obsessed with how he looks like. There's like so much stuff. It is the coolest shit ever. Hold on, actually, not... I just talked about not getting distracted. I'm gonna get distracted again, but I don't care. Fucking... where is it? Okay, look at this. This is one of the concept arts that they showed off. It's for the time passing and like how the color scheme and everything will look like. And first of all, this is fucking gorgeous, and I'm obsessed with it. Actually, let me hit it with a remove JPEG noise. There he goes, allowed smoother now. But yeah, look at fucking how gorgeous this looks, first of all. But second of all, look at this guy. It looks so funny. I love how he's drawn here. It's just a little guy sitting there in traffic while the especially if you think of these as like sequential, as like shit, like time is passing and he's just sitting there looking like this, contemplating his existence. It's, oh man, this is not very well right now. And it's like dramatic music playing as the time passes. Why he look like that? I don't know. I had a realization that Mario Kart World is basically like Forza Horizon, but for Mario Kart. Everyone keeps saying that. And I totally believe you, but also I never played Forza Horizon, so I don't get it. I'm assuming it's like the whole like open world idea of it. Either way, copying from a racing game that's doing something original is a good idea when you want to reinvent your fucking formula. And I'm fucking obsessed with the idea for Mario Kart World, but yeah, it would be nice to like have played a Forza Horizon game to know what that means even. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of racing games that aren't like kart racers. It might be the Wahoo man in me. I just get bored. I get bored looking at it. It's just like I'm driving a car, and it's just like, okay, where's the shell? I want to throw shell. And like, granted, I'm not good at them either. So like, I probably get bored also because I'm sucking ass at it. But like, I don't know. Playing a racing game that isn't a funny haha karting game for me feels like being an adult. It just feels like, alright, here's your racing game for adults now. Like, we've taken out all the joy, all the whimsy, all the chaos. Now you get to drive. Here's your sports car that go vroom vroom really hard, really loud, and go real fast. And it looked like a Ferrari, but not all of them are called Ferrari. Some of them have different name, but they all look kind of like like you took like your regular car and just smushed it and then added a bunch of holes on them. That's all. Every sports car looked like that. I'm sorry if you're a car fan. I'm being an asshole right now. I don't mean anything I'm saying. It's just how my dumb wahoo brain works. Basically, Forza Motorsport is a very straight forward racetrack game. Forza Horizon came along and changed it to an open world, but it started off fairly restricted compared to now. Huh. Free to play Mario Kart World. I want to play. Me too. I want to play. We're gonna play together on not day one, because I'm not gonna have my Switch until like 3 days after. But you know what I mean. And debating if I really want to drop $80, $90 on Mario Kart. I'm not on the console price, but man, I know, but yeah, I totally don't blame you if you don't want. I mean, don't blame you. I'm not Nintendo. It's not a Nintendo shouldn't blame you either. You don't own them shit. But what I mean is that, like, I totally understand. It's fucking rough. Although $90. That's only like Canada, right? Like, you know, I'm pretty sure in America there's no $90. There's just like a misinformation that was like spreading around because people didn't read. $80 is still awful though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. Like, it's not any better. $90 for physical from what I saw. No. That's the misinformation. Okay, this is something that has been pissing me off, right? There is so much misinformation about the Switch shoe for some fucking reason I don't understand. And it pisses me off because I genuinely have criticisms about the Switch shoe. But like, anytime I complain about it, people are like, yeah, that's awful, and also like this thing, and it's like, that's not true, though. That's not a real thing. You made that one up, or someone else made that one up. But yeah, no, $90 for physical is not real. It's $80 physical and digital, no matter what. The price does not change. There is a exception if you're in like some places in Europe. Some stores are selling it more expensive physical, but in America and in most places of the world, it's the same physical and digital. It's $80. Hello, Bika, what's up? And I'm not defending it. I had plenty to fucking criticize about the Switch shoe. I'm just mad that people keep making shit up to criticize instead of criticizing the actual flaws of the system. I'm definitely gonna wait for it after it drops to buy it if I do at all, but the $80 is definitely a yaki. I know, it's fucking awful. Why are games expensive like this now? It hurts my soul. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing great. I had a great day today, other than my phone situation, but I'll deal with that. My phone's acting up basically, but other than that, I'm doing great. And I'm enjoying doing an art stream because I haven't done this in a while. But yeah, but the thing that I was saying, right? And again, I'm gonna keep prefacing this because I don't want people to be like, stand back, $1 million company, your white knight is here. Like, I'm not trying to do that. There's definitely shit to criticize about the Switch shoe, and I'll be the first to do it. But man, there's so much fucking bullshit about it. Like, I remember there was a big fucking hoopla, and there's still people that think this is true, by the way. That like every single Switch shoe game, the physical version is not real. It's just like a digital download that you put in, and then you download the digital version. And people are saying like, yeah, every single Switch 2 game is like that, and you're paying $90 for it. First of all, again, the $90 shit is not real. And second of all, that's not every game. when there is a digital download only game, um, they're making it so you have a cartridge that gives you the download for the game. That was already a thing in the Switch 1, and even the Wii U, when the game couldn't fit in the cartridge, like they just give you like a download code. And then, if anything, they made it better because now it's like on the card itself instead of fucking being like a download code they can use only once, and then if you try to resell it, you can't, or lend it or anything. Now you can lend your fucking digital download games. You can like fucking sell them later, and it's totally fine because they're reusable now. So if anything, it's an improvement, and it's only for games that were already gonna do it anyway. But people were like, oh, every game is this. Like, no, most games, especially from Nintendo, are still gonna be fucking in the card. What are you talking about? Can I ask why you're drawing? Looks interesting. Oh, right, I should specify. So this is a Subathon reward. For my biggest donor on the stream, which is Kari Monsena, who's in chat right now. This is their OC. I just realized that one ear is bigger than the other, so I'll fix that. And yeah, I'm drawing that as a reward for giving the biggest donation during my subathon. And I have the actual art request right here. Here, I can pull it up. This is the actual message from the art request you're gonna see. Yeah, so this is what I'm drawing. And this is the reference, which I designed, by the way, just to give you the know. Yeah. So a lot of people being upset about the fact that they can brick your console if you mod it, but like 99% don't mod it. People don't mod it anyway. That's another thing too. It's like, wasn't there already a thing? Like, I believe they just updated the terms of service to say that, but I believe that was already a thing that they could do. Again, I'm trying not to be the guy that's defending the $1 million fucking company. But can we talk about actual problems with the system? Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe this is something new and like actually bad. But also, we're acting like they're not gonna find out a way to bypass this, like, eventually. They didn't break it, but they couldn't ban your account before. Oh, right. Okay, maybe that's it. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm not defending the $1 billion company. I don't think that's a good practice. But I'm pretty sure people are just gonna bypass it eventually. Not as big of a deal as people are making out to be. Game company tries to make their console harder to mod. Modders do it anyway. That's tale as old as time. Though I do believe it's gonna take a lot longer than people are claiming it is. People are saying like, oh, cool Switch 2 game. I can't wait to play it on my computer day one. It's like, you know that the Switch was emulated fast only because Nintendo fucked up and had an exploit, right? They're gonna fucking fortify this shit now. It's not gonna be as easy. I'm sure they're gonna find a way. I'm sure they're gonna find a way to emulate it and mod it eventually, but it's gonna take a lot longer this time, I believe. It looks pretty cool. I'm also an artist. I look at an image and replicate it on paper without tracing, which I find pretty cool. Whoa! Yeah, I'm kind of good at it too. I tend to like work with reference a lot, so that helps me a bunch. But that's a pretty cool skill to have. I have a Fantasia, which if you don't know, it's like basically means that I can't see pictures with my head very well or at all. Like I can't, like if you tell me imagine a horse, I can imagine the concept of a horse, but I can't actually like see the picture of a horse in my mind. And so like I have to work pretty heavily with reference, because otherwise I can't do shit, you know. So it's a pretty nice skill to have. It's pretty cool that you can do that. Get why people are upset, but a lot of people complain about it. It's something they don't even do anyways. That's that too. I mean, I kind of get it, because like, I mean, even if I'm not gonna mod it, I am still not happy that they're doing this. Like, I wish they just let it go, because a lot of people don't mod their consoles to pirate it. They mod it to just, you know, mod it. They can have like homebrew stuff. They can have like mods in it. Like, modding a console doesn't necessarily mean piracy. So I feel like it's kind of a dick move to start bricking shit. But I do think it's also kind of overblown. And people are just trying to find any reason at this point to, like, hate on the Switch 2 for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I get it. It's because it's expensive. And I understand the sentiment. I just wish we'd stay focused on the actual problems with it. You know? And honestly, like, okay. I don't think the price of the Switch 2 is that bad either. I think the price of the games is the real problem here. Like, honest to God, I don't think it would be that much of an outrage if the console was like... Honestly, if the console was $50 more expensive, right? The base model of the Switch 2 was $500. But every game is $80. Or, sorry, every game is $60 still. I don't think people would be as pissed off. I think the games is more the issue. But yeah, it's just rough in general. I mean, I'm saying this as someone who's currently struggling to get money to buy the Switch. I shouldn't say struggling. I'm gonna get the money. I'm gonna be fine, but it's been rough, you know? So, yeah. I think the Switch 2 is still fairly priced. Consoles are stupid expensive to make for the manufacturer, so how much time to make money on the console and stuff. Yeah! And like, especially the more comes out about the Switch 2, it's like surprisingly more powerful than I even expected it to be. Like, I was expecting Nintendo to do the Nintendo thing, where they're always like one generation behind. So I was expecting the Switch 2 to be like a base PS4, but portable. They've been doing that since the Wii. It's like the Wii it's like slightly above a PS2. And then like the Wii U is slightly above a PS3. And the Switch didn't upgrade much from that because they didn't have much of a chance there. So like it's almost a PS4. So I was just expecting the Switch 2 to be like, I don't know, like a PS4 to like a PS4 Pro, you know? But like, while in specs themselves, it's kind of around that level, there's also like a lot of new tech that makes it actually kind of better, which is kind of insane to me. People are looking at the specs and saying it's comparable to an RTX 2050, which I don't get me wrong, it's pretty outdated at this point, but still the same for a mobile console, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Switch 2 is surprisingly fucking powerful. I agree the price for the Switch 2 I was like, whoa, but the game price is like, huh? Yeah, it's just... I also get the game price to an extent. On the sense of like, if you look at game prices historically, they haven't been going up for a while, even though realistically they probably should to keep up the economy and inflation and shit. But they can stay consistent $60 for a while. And it was kind of just a time bomb at this point, where like, eventually some company was gonna have to raise the price because it's kind of becoming unsustainable. So I kinda sorta understand it, but I'm not happy about it. And I'm especially not happy that they went up $20 fucking dollars immediately. I'm gonna go take a nap because I'm feeling pretty tired, but I hope you have a good stream, Potterzilla. Thank you! I hope you have a nice rest. I hope you feel better soon. Thanks for coming to my stream. I get the games are more expensive to make inflation and all that, but it still feels bad. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Just because I get why they did it doesn't mean I'm happy about it. And I'm pretty sure they could still have made it work without raising the prices. Especially considering how bad the economy in the world at large is right now. I feel like they probably could have taken the loss. Especially after all the fucking success of the Switch, you know? Like, the Switch is like one of their biggest fucking successes ever. Has it passed the DS? Is it their most sold system ever? I haven't checked lately, but it was on track to surpass the DS and be their most sold system ever. Console or portable. And it's still selling units, and I still imagine it is gonna sell units for the foreseeable future, considering we have games for 2026 that are Switch 1 games, like Tomodachi Life or Rhythm Heaven. So I still see the Switch selling even more. And I feel like they could have maybe thrown us a bone here, you know? At the very least, couldn't they have just raised the $10? You know? Make the base 60 and then their extra 170. I mean, they're kind of already doing this. They did it with Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom was $70, and I was kind of okay with that. Because I was already expecting games to raise price eventually. And they made it seem like it was going to be like a thing that only happens sometimes. And to their credit, it was. I don't think any other Nintendo game was $70 on the Switch. But then came to Switch 2, and suddenly that $70 is now $80. And the baseline is 70. Might not be up to date, I don't know, but according to the wiki, the Switch just sold 2 million below the DS. If it's just 2 million below the DS and counting, by the time the Switch's lifespan ends, it's definitely gonna outsell the DS. Because like I said, it's still gonna sell for a while. They're still gonna be making Switch games. Fucking Switch 2 editions exist for games that haven't even come out because they're Switch games, like Metroid and Pokemon Zaza. So yeah, I could totally see the Switch being literally their most sold console of all time. And that's not even considering game sales, and at that point, I mean, come on, Nintendo, can you throw us a bone here? Oh, $80? Yeah. I never played the original DS, but I love my 3DS. I had a DS, but I didn't have it for a long time for a reason I don't quite remember. But I had a 3DS for a while, and I used to play a bunch of DS and GBA games. And I love my 3DS. I fucked it up though. I put super glue on one of the screens. I fucked up there, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I had a new 3DS eventually, and I took good care of that one. But okay, the original 3DS, if you remember it came with that like pen, the stylus. There you go. It came with the stylus that like extended. Unlike the original DS stylus that was just like whatever could fit inside the DS, the 3DS stylus extended when you pulled on it. I managed to break that after a while. Mind you, that wasn't immediate. That was like year 3 of it, probably. But I broke the stylus in half. And so I went to fix it. But I was a stupid, dumb kid. And so when I went to fix it, I went to fix it with super glue, and the glue wasn't quite dry when I started fumbling around with it, and it just drooped onto the screen. And then I tried to smear it off, and it just smeared across the screen, and I was really upset. It wasn't good. The screen still works surprisingly. Even the touch like function still worked, but A, the screen was now a little smudgy, and B, it was also bumpy. So whenever I was moving my stylus through it, it would do like this. I'd move it and it would go smoothly, and then I get to the part with the bumps, it would just go like, you know. But eventually I was fucking fooled. I I was scammed into buying a new Nintendo 3DS. And I don't mean a new Nintendo 3DS as in I bought a brand new unit. I mean I bought a new Nintendo 3DS, as in the new 3DS, you know. That, I hate that they call it that because it's so hard to talk about it. But yes, I bought a new 3DS eventually. And I was so excited to play all the games that they were gonna release for it. And boy, I bought one game out of, what, 4 that they released in total for it? Yeah. But hey, that Xenoblade 1 remake on the 3DS was pretty good. I'm gonna replace the internals of my original Game Boy because I don't know what happened, but it randomly died at some point. No! Man, a Game Boy dying is crazy because those shit survived wars. I remember when the new 3DS came out, I thought it was such a dumb name. It was a dumb name then, and it's a dumb name now. They did not utilize the new 3DS at all. I mean, granted, it wasn't just the new 3DS exclusive games. It had like the stylus, for example, that was built in instead of you having to like get the stylus adapter to get the second stylus, which was a fucking monstrosity to attach to your 3DS. It was pretty good for Smash Bros. 3DS, for example, and kind of okay for Kid Icarus. So it's not like I was completely disappointed with my purchase, but boy, was I expecting that. I was expecting that to just be like the cross-generational new thing, right? Where instead of releasing a new one, they released a new 3DS, and that's just gonna be like where their games are released now. But no, they released, I believe the total, at least the physical ones, they released Xenoblade, the Xenoblade 1 remake. They released Fire Emblem Warriors, which, granted, fucking miracle that they got that shit working on the 3DS, considering on the Switch it still doesn't run properly. But yeah, they got Fire Emblem Warriors, and then they got Minecraft. And that's all the new 3DS games that I can remember, unless there is more. Let me check. New 3DS games. What's the new 3DS library? No, I don't want new 3DS games. They're not making new 3DS games. They're kind of done with that one. Okay, yeah, this is the entire... Okay, I forgot one game. This is the entire physical library of the new Nintendo 3DS. Right here. That's everything they ever released, at least physically. There are some digital-only games that were new 3DS exclusives, but that's the full physical fucking thing. And all of those, I only ever had the Xenoblade one. I bought the Xenoblade remake and I played it. It was pretty good. I never bothered with Fire Emblem Warriors. Chad, I'm not gonna lie, I might totally legally with my real 3DS capture card that totally exists, stream Minecraft for the 3DS someday, because that thing is an anomaly. Minecraft for the DS. Wahoo! It's me, Mario, for the PS4! You know what's funny? Fucking... There are ports of, like, fan-made ports of Minecraft for, like, the Wii and the GameCube that run better than Minecraft 3DS. What is Rumble Pocket? Also, why does that lady look like Shigeo from Shiego from Kim Possible? You see that? Fucking Rumble is like it's like an indie game. That's actually kind of cool. I never played it, but the whole gist of it is that it's a platformer where your character is like, and I might be butchering this description because I haven't looked at it in a while, but I believe it's a platform where your character is one specific color, and you can pick different characters of different colors, and you can switch between them. And each character can only interact with platforms of one specific color. So like, it's like a kind of like color-based platformer. There's more to it, but I don't quite remember. But it looks really fun. I might play it someday, who knows? I never played it before though. But yeah, that's one of the 4 new 3DS exclusives. It's a good thing that the new 3DS doesn't really count as an actual new console, because it is actually the only thing that beats the fucking Virtual Boy library. Because the Virtual Boy library is pathetically small, but it's like at least 3 times the size of the new 3DS one. Which, have you seen the full Virtual Boy library, by the way? Because that one's also funny. Every Virtual Boy game. And mind you, unlike the new 3DS, which still played 3DS games and shit, and was like technically still a 3DS, so it's technically still a purchase. No, this is every single game that you could purchase if you owned a Virtual Boy. Right here. The entire library. Isn't Virtual Boy also just red on red? Yeah, I mean, the whole gimmick of it is that it's like the first 3D console. It's funny enough that both of Nintendo's smallest libraries comes from when they made something like a 3D console. But yeah, that's the Virtual Boy library right here. Which is surprisingly kind of like, you know, like you wouldn't expect some of this shit. Like, okay, just to give you an example, this is the first Wario Land game. And it's actually really fucking good. Wario Land continued on to be your series after this, and this is one of their best Wario Land games, and it's kind of just stuck on the Virtual Boy. And I would argue, honestly, probably the only good game on the Virtual Boy. Most of these games are ass. They're either like very bad or okay, but you're like bored of it after like 20 minutes, you know? Like those kinds of games. Wario Land was really good. I played that one. I mean, totally legit Virtual Boy that I owned. Yeah, it's totally legit Virtual Boy. I also didn't use the virtual feature. I had like a special Virtual Boy that actually displayed the game in like black and white instead of black and red, and it displayed it on my computer screen. But it's a real Virtual Boy that's I totally owned. But yeah, and also Wario Land aside, this is the first Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis also started on the fucking Virtual Boy. So for something that was this insignificant, it was also surprisingly fucking impactful. Remind you of the whole VR that Nintendo made, but everything is bright red and blind. That's the Virtual Boy, yeah. Yeah, that's the Virtual Boy. That's what you're thinking of. Virtual Boy was like actively a harm for your eyes if you play for long periods of time. Fucking mind-blowing that they actually released that fucking thing. But hey, it's an icon now. Anyone who grew up with the Virtual Boy probably has permanent shrimp posture because the console is not made for ergonomics. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like it's marketed as a portable, even though it isn't. And it's also like a VR headset, but it's also not, because you don't put it on like strapped to your face like your modern VR headsets. It was a fucking headset that was on a stand that you had to lower your head and shrimp into it to look into it. And then you had to play like that. And you also didn't get to look at your controller, which, I mean, it's the same for like VR games nowadays, but at the very least, you're playing with like an Xbox controller. You're probably pretty used to it. But the fucking Virtual Boy controller was just a wacky ass new controller that nobody ever played with before. So you're not really used to it, and you gotta play with it blind. We've all seen what you're pressing. So overall, just a fantastic console. Breaks your spine, breaks your eyes, breaks your hands. Love it. Can't believe it failed. Unironically though, I might actually play. Oh my god! Fuck! Wait, that would be such a fun stream to just like completely legit go through all Virtual Boy games and play a little bit of them. Like a Virtual Boy marathon. Oh my god! I want to do that. Fuck! I really want to do that. That would be so fun if I can manage that. I don't know if all of them are playable on my totally legit Virtual Boy. I'd need to check, but that would legit be like a really cool stream. It had D-pads on both sides. Yeah, it did. I think the idea is that they wanted to make it symmetrical, so it's easy to like touch it and feel your way through it. And also, two D-pads kind of help you control 3D environments a little better, which you kind of had to for a few games. But it's still ass. It's still ass, man. It's still ass. But yeah, the Virtual Boy was sure something. Unironically, now, fuck, I'm gonna write this down because I don't want to forget. I want to do a fucking Virtual Boy marathon. Virtual Boy marathon. Man, that would be so fun. And maybe it can even evolve into a full playthrough of Wario Land, because I really like that one game. I'm not gonna do a full playthrough of any other fucking Virtual Boy game, but I'll play a little bit of each of them. Hold on. I really want to do this. So, what's your favorite Mario Kart 8 OST? Ah, you got me fucked up now. There's so many good tracks. You know what? Rainbow Road Wii. Just because, like, that's the remix of Mario Galaxy, and any Mario Galaxy track is like, it literally makes me feel things. Mario Galaxy just hits different for me, and like the remix on Mario Kart is fucking awesome. Virtual Boy was revolutionary, but technology wasn't quite there for game console. Honestly, yeah, in a sense, it was kind of ahead of this time, because it's just like predicted VR in the fucking 90s, where like actual VR wouldn't be viable until like the fucking 2010s. I mean, sure, there are like VR headsets earlier than that, but like all of them were kind of Virtual Boys, or like none of them really viable until recently. That said, I have never experienced a VR like game properly before, because VR headsets are insanely expensive here for some fucking reason, like comically expensive, to the point where like you could buy cars for the price where that the like HTC Vive came out in here. And stop putting people on the spot. So yeah, I always wanted to play like a proper VR game. There's some VR games that I really want to try, and I just could never. Like Blade and Sorcery. That game looks so fucking fun to fuck around with. And Mount Wario soundtrack. I also like to Mount Wario. I mean, the Mount Wario soundtrack. Just gonna keep trying. Yo, the Excite Bike track! That one's also a great one. That's one of my favorite fucking stages like in Mario Kart 8. Even though it's so simple, it's literally just a fucking like straight line, then a curve, then a straight line, then another curve. It's just so fucking cool, especially as an Excite Bike fan. And no, I'm not an Excite Bike fan because I played the shit out of Excite Bike on the NES. I'm an Excite Bike fan because I played out the shit out of 3D Classics Excite Bike on the 3DS. Did I say 3DS the first time? I meant NES. I fucked up the bit. God damn it. Well, my point is, I mean, I knew about Excitebike my whole life, but I only ever played it when I got my 3DS and didn't have a lot of games to play. And then there was like 3D Classics Excitebike on the eShop, and I just got that, and I played the shit out of that. I'm just yapping about shit that nobody relates to. But not but, like chat saying but. I'm all over the place today, man. I mean, you know, sometimes I hate my past self. I mean, I mean, on one hand, I'm really proud of this design because look at this shoe. I'm really happy with how it turned out. It looks fucking amazing. I'm really happy with it. Well, also, fuck you, Potter, because I'm gonna draw this shit. And I gotta draw this shit in a weird angle. And also with a bigger brush because I'm not just designing, I'm also doing like the background and shit, so the resolution is different now. I just really just reaping what I sowed. It's like that fucking meme of me reaping, me sowing, and it's just like me designing a fucking me designing a design for someone. It's like yay, the detail, yay, I love it. And then me having to like then draw the design again because I got a commission, and it's like this isn't even the first time, by the way. This is a common occurrence where like I designed something for someone and they're really happy with it and I'm really happy with it, but they're so happy with it that they want me to draw them again, and I'm like, alright, sure, I'll do it. Oh fuck, wait, uh-oh, why did I design it like this? Oh no. I fucking love the design, but also expect any artist to potentially change a little extra, charge a little extra for complexity. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I tend to be like a little like crazy with details in my designs. Like chat, I don't know if I ever said this before. When I designed my OC, I was like having a lot of trouble designing it. I went through a bunch of iterations, and most of the reason why I didn't like the design is because I didn't want it to be too complex. And the current design that you're seeing right now is what I landed on when I decided, oh, this isn't complex anymore. This is the not complex design. This is me trying not to make a complex design, and this is what happened. Look at my fucking design. Will you ever play Roblox in stream? I mean, do you have my family kidnapped? Are they safe? How much Roblox do you need me to play for you to free them? Because in that case, sure, yeah, absolutely. I'll play. I'll do whatever you want. Please let them go. Nah, I'm kidding. I could play Roblox on stream, maybe. I don't know if it would be the stream that you're expecting, though, because I'm not. I don't own my Roblox. Also, I'd have to do something about the chat because I don't trust Roblox chatters. They're prepubescent and full of bad words that they just learned that are very happy to share. So I'd have to do something about that. A baby can try and design, surely? What do you mean that? Robot chat censors everything, it's okay. There's always some creative ways to get around the censorship, but we'll see. Will you play Roblox with me then? Will you play Roblox and stream with me and talk in voice chat? Listen, you said one letter on stream, and I got paid like a bajillion dollars. So now I'm just trying to get you to say more shit. It's for the money, Spider-Man. Okay, hold on, for real? Holy shit, shit might be for real. Roblox players try not to be racist, sexist, challenge impossible. Yeah. Well, either way, I probably wouldn't be messing with chat much. What I would do, probably, is just trying to find the most ass-cursed games and just go through a bunch of them. That could be fun. Just sorting through all the trash. Maybe I could... Honestly, that could be a fun stream. Just, like Roblox cursed stream. I could be down for that. I don't remember this track. This track bangs. Holy shit. Where's this track from? Is this one of the Booster Course Pass tracks? The one that's playing right now? Okay, it's probably like a stupid way to say this, and I apologize if I'm being a little insensitive. I love desert music. I love music that uses the instruments and beats that is just like, man, I'm in a fucking desert right now. Like Arabian Nights type shit, like Aladdin, like I'm in a fucking camel right now. Like that shit goes hard, you know? I don't know what it is about it, but fucking desert music. Yeah, look at this. Listen to this shit like do 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 do. It's like fuck. This goes hard. Fucking love desert music. I'm getting through it finally. I'm almost done with the line art. Most of the background I'm gonna do it lineless, so I'm really only doing line art for him. So after this, I'll do the colors and then probably stop for today. And then maybe finish this on a future stream, probably next week. We'll see. Depends how my schedule goes. Anyway, I'm talking like I'm about to end stream. I'm not. There's still plenty of lines to do, and then we've got to do the whole color still. So I don't know. I'm talking like I'm about to get out of here. Like you're stuck with me for a little while longer. Basically, like if you ever play VR chat, you know where to go. You can avoid objective weird people. I actually kind of have played VR chat, but kind of not. I wanted to like, well, first I downloaded it because it's free. I want to try it, and I walked around and I didn't know what to do, and I felt awkward because people were just talking. I was trying to figure out what to do. And I was just hitting like being that one kid in high school that isn't in any of the cliques, and you just sit there on the lunch table by yourself. So I just left and stopped playing it, and then years later, I'm learning 3D modeling, and I want to get into VR chat only because I want to play it. Basically, VR chat has this thing where like you gotta play it for a certain amount of time before you can upload custom avatars, and I was trying to reach that amount of time by playing it, so I can maybe make some VR chat avatars for people and sell them. The problem is I needed to play it again, so I started trying to play it again, and I got hit with the exact same fucking situation. I was just like, what do we do? People are just talking. Oh man, I'm like a kid in high school again. Oh no, so I left. But hey, like fucking, I have more friends now that play VR chat, so maybe I'll give it a shot again. I really would love to make 3D models for VR chat. Oh man, the thing is, I probably can. The VTuber models that I make, for what I understand, that are not hard to convert to VR chat. You don't technically need to have played VR chat to make the custom avatars. It would just be nice to be able to test them before I would give them to my client, you know? Because I'd be able to test them like in Unity, but I wouldn't be able to test them in the game, so I need to actually play the game. You chat's better with people you know to try to get into it. Yeah, it's just that at the time nobody I knew played VR chat, but now I know a bunch of people that do, so I might have a better experience. I always wanted to play VR chat properly and go into a bunch of wacky worlds and just mess around, you know. Designing a map would be cool too. Yeah! That'll be another one. That hits an itch that I've been dying to scratch too. Like, I always wanted to do level design. Like I said, I wanted to like do art for games, but part of it is like I want to do like level design and level art and shit. And the closest I've come to ever scratching the itch was the time that I got really into Mario Maker and I made a bunch of cool levels. And I felt like Shigeru Miyamoto himself was embodying my, like, his spirit was embodying me, even though he's alive and well right now. His spirit came up to me and I made, bad word, don't use that one. His spirit entered my body. No, that one doesn't work either. His spirit possessed me. There you go, that's a good one. The spirit of Shigeru Miyamoto possessed me and I made some banger-ass levels. I wish I still had my Wii U so I could show you. My Mario Maker 2 levels, not on par. I'm not gonna lie. They were not on the same level of quality, unfortunately. Not that they were bad. I just wasn't as inspired as I was back in the Wii U days, you know. I haven't played in a hot minute because people played with doing it. Oh, I'm sorry. He did what? Don't worry about it. Which, by the way, Mario Maker, right? Man, I want a fucking Mario Maker free on the Switch too. Cause okay, one of the big issues in Mario Maker 2 is that there wasn't a good way to build levels. Obviously, in the Wii U, you build levels with your gamepad, so you could use the touch and the gamepad and all that with the stylus. On the Switch, I mean, your options are you either build it with your fucking controller when it's docked, or if it's undocked, you can build it on the tablet, but there's two problems with that. A, you don't use a stylus. You use your fingers, which is a lot less comfortable in my opinion. For building levels, I much prefer to use a stylus. So Mario Maker was much more preferable for me. And second, like, I like to play my levels looking at my screen, but I like to build them on the tablet, you know? Because like when I'm looking at this, like when I'm playing the level, I want to play the level properly. And when you're like going back and forth between testing and like building, you can't really do that with the Switch without it being very annoying. Like you're sitting in a bed building a level on the fucking tablet, and you walk all the way to the dock and you dock it, and you play it on the screen, and like, oh no, did you change something? Undock it, and then fucking build it, and it's just like, and even then, like I said, you're building with your finger, so it's less comfortable than the stylus. That's probably why I wasn't as into Mario Maker on the Switch than I was on the Wii U. But with that said, the Switch 2 has mouse controls, and that changes everything. Cause fuck building like building level in Mario Maker with a stylus or with your finger or with a controller. Building shit with a mouse is next fucking level. Like that's the actual like proper way to do it. So I actually do really want a Mario Maker free on the Switch 2 to have that function. I think it'd actually make me have another Mario Maker phase, honestly. Especially now that I have a group of friends and they might own Mario Maker, and I can just, especially a group of streamer friends, right? And they might own Mario Maker, and I can just make them levels and then watch them suffer on stream. You know? So I can stream myself creating the levels, and then they can stream themselves dying my levels, and vice versa. I'd love to play their levels too. You know? I feel like a new Mario Maker will go hard as fuck. I really hope they do it. I really hope they don't also... Like, I hope they don't, like, just give Mario Maker 2 a Switch 2 edition, because sure, yeah, that would revitalize interest in it, but not as much as a new game, you know? Mario Maker with mouse control. I know! I need it! I need it! Please! Do those rubber styluses work for the Switch? Like the ones they use for phone? That's not a thin stylus for any finger. They do, but I couldn't be asked to get one. And like you said yourself, they're not as good anyway. And I wasn't that, like, I was gonna buy that just to play Mario Maker. I wasn't gonna use it normal. I like keep my Switch docked like 90% of the time to be honest. I don't even like to play video games in my bed. And that's another thing that's more on my end than more people. I just don't like undocking the Switch to build levels because I don't like playing it handheld in general. Like, I just like to play it docked more. Docked is better, to be honest. Yeah, like, I like that the option is there, and it definitely has come in, like, had its use, like, for me, like, a bunch of times. Like, I took it to a bunch of places, and I was able to play it. I even took it on a few trips. It's great. I love the functionality. I still play it docked most of the time, though. So, like, the fact that, like, if I wanna build levels, let's be honest, at all, because building levels with a controller is miserable. So if I want to build levels at all, I have to play it undocked. Was also kind of meh for me. It's all about like how comfortable you are while building levels, you know. I gotta be in the zone, the creative zone. I gotta see the fucking code and listen, chat. I gotta be really in my element so Shigeru Miyamoto can enter my body. I can't be half-assing it. Oh man. Man, I really wish I could show y'all my Wii U Mario Maker 1 levels. Technically, there is possibly still a video of them out there, because I had a streamer friend that played some of them back in the day. But I think they're probably lost media at this point. And it's a shame because I was really proud of some of them. Like, I fucking remember very clearly that I made one level and it was the sickest thing ever. It was basically this level that, like, was a giant tower that you got in. You got in at the top and it was completely made out of brick blocks. And as soon as you got in the tower, a wall of swamps at the top started going down and destroying the tower from the top, and you had to like rush down the tower like as they're breaking down the tower and like dodge like traps and shit before they get to you. And it was like the coolest shit ever, and I was so fucking proud of it. That was just one of them. I made a bunch of cool levels. I really want to have another Mario Maker phase. I need an excuse to have another Mario Maker phase because that would be so fun. And fucking a new Mario Maker could have like Mario Wonder shit. How cool would that be? Like imagine just like straight up like being used to be able to use the Wonder Flower or like badges on your levels. And like just the Mario Wonder theme in general. Like, oh my god, that would be so cool. That actually sounds pretty insane. Well, now I got Mario Maker for the Wii U, but not that good at that. Man, I'm destroying this fucking water bottle. I'm yapping like crazy today. Yeah, I was like big into building levels back in the day. And I still had some cool levels of Mario Maker 2. In fact, I'm pretty sure I redid the swamp level in Mario Maker 2 with like different like mechanics. Like not a one-to-one copy, but like the same idea done differently. And I did a few other cool ones. But overall, I just didn't have as much fun building shit because it wasn't as comfortable. Let's try the water bottle. It needs to hold water. Not like that, silly. But fucking speaking of Mario Wonder, by the way, well, I'm not gonna stream Mario Wonder because I already 100% of the game before I started streaming. In fact, I kind of no-lifed it. It was fucking amazing game. I adore it. Like, genuinely might be my favorite 2D Mario. It's at least up there. I adore fucking Mario Wonder. But that said, right? Related news. Recently Nintendo showed off a bunch of their Switch 2 upgrades for Switch games, right? Which is kind of a funny list to begin with. They have like fucking Captain Toad there is one of the games. Like arms, I think, and just like wow, crazy fucking picks. Especially considering the emissions. And obviously the standout game in that list is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because they're saying there's improvement in performance and visual, and it's like wow, the game is gonna be playable like at all. Like in general, they're gonna be make the game playable. Because if you know Scarlet and Violet, you know that game is well, okay. I think Scarlet and Violet is a really good Pokemon game in theory. I like to describe it as the beta of the best Pokemon game ever made. But it is the beta. With all the glitches and shit that come with it. And poor performance. Poor performance. So it'd be interesting to see the Scarlet and Violet update for the Switch 2. Scarlet and Violet not being a horrible soul master weakness. Right? I genuinely want to... Okay. I did hear someone bring up a funny fact. I don't believe this is going to be the case, but how funny would it be if it releases and the game is so fucking poorly optimized, so garbage in like how it was like polished, like no polish at all, that they released the game on the Switch 2 with the improved graphics and everything, and it still runs poorly. Like, I don't think this is gonna happen, but the fact that this is a possibility that I can like envision is so funny to me. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that this could actually happen, and that's crazy to me. I'm sure it'll be fine though. The world will still be basically empty, but well, actually no, because they showed off pictures of it, and they're actually upping how many Pokemon are going to be spawning in general. So the world's going to be a lot more populated with Pokemons, at least. Don't know about the rest of the things that you have in the world, but at least more Pokemon. They actually add stuff. They didn't add stuff in general. They added like more Pokemon spawns. Like per area, you're gonna see more Pokemon usually than you normally would. Which you know, they have more horsepower, so they can have more Pokemons on the screen. But it's nothing crazy. Don't expect like a crazy fucking change because this is one of the free updates. This isn't like a Switch 2 edition that you pay like $10 or $20 for, like Mario Party or Zelda. This is just like a mild upgrade. At least better than nothing, because Pokemon being almost non-existent tonight. Yeah, that's the thing. I believe everywhere you go is going to be more populated with Pokemon, so that's a good addition. And other than that, just performance and not graphics, sorry, but like resolution is going to have a boost. And it's the same for a lot of games. But the reason I bring this up, and the reason I said this is related to Mario Wonder, is because of the games that they picked, which does not include Mario Wonder. And you might think, alright, fucking maybe Mario Wonder doesn't need the upgrade. Which, like, fine, maybe it doesn't. Tell me why they included New Super Mario Bros. U, though. Yes, New Super Mario Bros. U is one of the included games, and it's only increasing the resolution. It's just gonna run the game at the highest resolution. There's no like increased frame rate or anything because there's not much to upgrade. It's such a simple game that how would they even upgrade? So it's just gonna run at 4K. That's all they did with it. But they added it. And they didn't add like Mario Wonder. And I'd almost be like mad about it, except the reason they didn't add Mario Wonder is probably because they're actually working on a proper Switch 2 edition for Mario Wonder. And if that's the case, then I'm not mad at all, and in fact, I'm really excited. But it's just so funny to me that they had New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, a Wii U launch title that even by Wii U standards looked fucking like way too simple, and like it looks almost exactly like New Super Mario Bros. Wii, let's be honest. It's just a higher resolution New Super Mario Bros. Wii with slightly better lighting. But, you know, they chose that one to get a performance increase of the Switch 2, and they didn't choose Mario Wonder, which, again, not much to improve, but like I feel like at some points it might stutter a little bit, and it definitely like could use the resolution improvement that you gave to fucking Super Mario Bros. U for some reason. And giving some love to the Wii U game don't question it. I mean, listen, I don't hate New Super Mario Bros. U. I like that game. Well, like, it's New Super Potterzilla. Oh, Misty Celeste. Thanks for the sub. Congrats on becoming 4D again. 3 months in a row. You really like being 4D, huh? Hey. How's it going? We're drawing a Subathon reward for Conry in chat. Here's what it looks like so far. This is flipped. So actually, this is what it looks like so far. I'm not 40 yet. Everyone will be 40 someday. It's fine. I'll be... Maybe, you know what? Maybe I won't be 40. I've decided I'm gonna skip that year. I'm gonna go straight for 41. That one's cooler. It has a 1 in it. And I'm number 1. Looking great. Thank you. But I was saying, like, don't get me wrong. I liked New Super Mario Bros. U. It's just a very basic game, and it's crazy to me that that's the game that they chose to get a Switch 2 upgrade for free, and they didn't get Mario Wonder an upgrade, which is why like they have to be working on like a proper Switch 2 edition and not just an upgrade for Mario Wonder. And if they are, then scratch what I said earlier. I am gonna stream Mario Wonder because I'm gonna be streaming the new shit that they add. Because I adore that game. Mario Wonder is fucking fantastic. It's just that I already 100% completed the game, so I wouldn't have much to stream right now. Including like the extra fucking hard levels. Like I did all of that. Which, by the way, some of the fucking later levels, and even like some of the early special world levels of Mario Wonder, holy shit, they were hard. There's this like rhythm-based level, and like, haha, Potter struggling at the rhythm game. But like, that shit had me like going crazy. And then they did it again. Later on, they've made a harder version of that same level. And then there's like this final level on like the special world. And it's just like, let's throw every hard thing that we made you do in this entire game all in one level with like 3 checkpoints total, when the level is like the length of a movie. But I loved it. It was really fun. I will say I was annoyed at the Switch U update to existing game, but once I learned they'd be adding extra content once it met its $20 cost. I mean, it depends for me, right? Okay, because some of them are $10 and some of them are $20 and some of them are free. And for the most part, I think they're fairly priced. Like Mario Party, for example, they're adding a pretty substantial DLC to it. Same for Kirby. Is like they're saying like $80 game, but in that case, you're really just buying a $60 game with $20. And then, again, I'm not happy. I'm never gonna be happy about paying more money. But it's not an $80 game. It's a $60 plus $20 DLC. And for Kirby and Mario Party, fair. Why the fuck are the Zelda games though $20 extra? Like, like even $10 is too much for what they're doing, because they literally are just re-releasing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but they added a GPS to it that you need your phone to access, and that's, to my knowledge, the only function that they added to those games. And like, I'm kind of like disappointed because I fucking adore Tears of the Kingdom, and I would gladly pay $20 to get extra content for Tears of the Kingdom if it was actually extra content. But no, they're just giving me a GPS. You pay $20 to have a GPS to find shit in the game that everyone already played. Especially Breath of the Wild. I think like everyone that is buying a Switch probably knows the entire Breath of the Wild map by heart. Can tell you exactly where every fucking shrine is and every Korok is. Okay, maybe not, but like, really? You gonna charge money for that one? That one just felt weird for me. I don't know, man. And it's also annoying that like, you have free upgrades, great, love those, but they only give free updates for games that they don't give a like proper update to. So like, if you actually want to play like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with like upgraded fucking resolution and better performance, you have to buy the extra version that gives you the GPS. You can't just have a free version without the GPS. So that kind of annoys me. Like, granted, I will give one thing. At least they're giving it for free if you have Switch Online. So the Zelda one is free for all Switch Online users. So it's not as bad, but like, come on. You know, like, come on. The only thing I like about that was the new Zelda voice. Okay, yeah, that thing is cool. Like, I love to like hear Zelda talk about stuff. I kind of wish I didn't have to use my phone for it. You know, it would be really cool if they added that to the game as a functionality. Like a fucking, like, you know, like Pikmin has the Picklepedia. Like, add that to the game. That will actually make me more interested in it if it was in the game It being a separate mobile application is a little lame to me. Especially because the main advertised feature is the GPS. I don't need a GPS. I can look shit up. When do we have to hear Link's sultry voice? What do you mean? Have you never played the classic Zelda game, Wand of Gamelon? Man, I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos! Truly the voice of a generation. Love that guy. I should play. You know what I mean? That's also a game on my stream list, and I feel like I said that a lot this stream. I'm just giving myself shit to do later, and I'm gonna regret it. But I should stream the CDI games. Wouldn't that be fun? I played them before. I feel like that could be a fun stream. Just suffering through those fucking games. Laughing my ass off at the cutscene. I do also want to play... what's that game called? Arzette? Or something? It's like an indie game that's actually like basically like made to look like Zelda CDI. Cutscenes and all. Except it's good. That game looks really fucking fun. I actually want to try it. We don't talk about the CDI Zelda games? Oh, I talk about them. I will go places no man will ever venture into, and the CDI games is one of them. My boy. Or hell, if you don't want to go there, fine. You really want to hear Link's voice? We could just watch the classic Zelda cartoon. Excuse me, princess. You know that one. Also the voice of a generation. Crazy that they gave Link a voice a total of 2 times. And the 2 times that he got a voice are competing neck and neck to see which one can be the most corny. I also play like Hotel Mario. That will also be a fun one to play on stream. Nice of the princess to invite us for dinner, gay Luigi. I'd have so much fun watching the cutscenes and fucking around with them. I had like the time of my fucking life. You pesky plumbers. Can you tell I'm obsessed with those games? I fucking love the CDI games. Obviously not for their quality, but for how iconically, like, peculiar they are. If whoever made the CDI games for Zelda never played the Zelda game before, I disagree. It actually has a lot of Zelda elements to it. I think it's not that they never played a Zelda game before. I think they played Zelda and were like, what if I made it my own thing, you know? Like, I'm just gonna make my own shit about it. Add to the lore, you know? At the time, there weren't a lot of Zelda games, and I could just, you know, insert myself in here and add my own lore, and they weren't very good at doing that. And it's the same thing for Mario, I suppose, like Hotel Mario. It was like, yeah, I'll insert myself into this. I'll add some more lore to Mario Hotel. And it wasn't very good. They had their own headcanon and made a game about it. Yeah! But it had a lot of elements from like the Zelda games from before in it. So I do believe that they played Zelda, surprisingly, when they made it. But, you know, Maybe they didn't pay attention. I mean, to their credit, there wasn't a lot of material to pull from back then. Like, hindsight is funny, but like, it's the same thing about like the Mario cartoon. People are like, well, how could they do Mario so dirty in those fucking like cartoons? But like, what lore were they working with? Even the lore that we did have was widely inconsistent. Like, from the manuals, that's all the lore we had. And that varied from region to region, and like it was inconsistent with each other between games. So like, I totally get it. That's why the original fucking Mario cartoon has like Bowser, not Bowser, Mauser from Mario 2. You know, because like, oh yeah, this is the second Mario game, and Mauser is a character in it, so let's make it a recurring character. And they didn't know that this was gonna be a one-off because Mauser is literally from another game that they just put it in there because they had to make an American version of Mario 2. So they just made another game into Mario 2. I wish I could watch shows on stream. It's a shame that like copyright is such a bitch. Because how fun would it be to... I mean, technically I could if I did it on Discord and shit. Or just did like a watch-along and streamed it without streaming the actual show. But it would be really fun to just have the actual show on stream and watch the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Just watch that on stream. That would be fucking hilarious to do. There were some wacky ass episodes in that cartoon. Actually, you know what? I can show you something funny. Hold on. Let me think if I can find it. Hold on. Let me switch over. Let me pause the music real quick, and let me switch over to screen share real quick. This is one of my favorite things to post out of context to people, and I think I posted this earlier today on the server, but yeah.
Well, at last, you two powder puffs did something right.
Thank you, your extremist, most royal and regal goopiness.
Watch it, soldier. When I want my feet licked, I'll ask for it. I want my feet licked.
Wait, why they slobber on it like that? This is like a real fucking scene in a cartoon. I want my feet licked. Holy fucking shit, man. This shit kills me. But yeah, that I really wish I could show that shit on stream and like just watch the whole cartoon one day. That would be awesome. Oh, hi, Kirsten. Don't worry about that. It was just Bowser enjoying himself with his lackeys, his being lackey. It was having a little too much fun. It should have been me. The Super Show, man. The Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Do 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 the Mario. Swing your arms. But yeah, pleasuring himself with being all don't say it like that, no. Oh no, Bowser, you can't do that on my stream. I'm gonna get banned. I love the frantic ass music that plays too while they're licking his feet. Like, it truly is just an assault in all the senses. It breaks your mind, it breaks your ears, it breaks your spirit. That's the experience of watching the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Oh, I forgot to play the music again. Whoops. Maybe. And there's so many scenes like that. I like that one episode where it's an Indiana Jones parody, but the Indiana Jones character doesn't have a face, and they never acknowledge it. It's just straight up chubby Indiana Jones that kind of looks like it's almost like a prototype Pianta Indiana Jones, but like his face is just blank. There's no face. And I'm always convinced they did that so they didn't have to animate a face. And like lip sync it and shit. It's just a very 90s cartoon thing to do. The whole thing is just a gem. Really recommend ingesting substances and then watching it. Oh, that'd make my spirit. Yeah. I'm almost done with the line art. I just need to draw the shoe now, and then we can move on to doing the collars. For the fucking sax guy in Mario Kart 8 was on something. Like, the fucking sax solos in the game soundtrack is fucking insane. Look at him go! Like, listen to that shit! Bro is crazy with it. I love him for it. Okay, am I done? Forget something? I think we're good here. Alright. Oh, actually no, I forgot something. Detail in the glove. There you go. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, let's get to the colliery now. This is how I do it. I select outside of the line art that I just made, and then I inverse the selection, so I like have the perfect like selection of what I need to select. I probably made no sense there. My mind is melting, but we're pushing for it. And then I pick one of the more prominent colors and I make it as the base color. And I look around to see if there's any little weird things in the coloring that I gotta erase. Okay, here for example, there's a little bit of color there. Or the inside of the zipper probably shouldn't be colored in. Oh, that's the wrong eraser. Anything else? Oh, right here. Okay, and then I just start color picking and placing the colors one by one. Unlock the opacity. I'm gonna start coloring. Your design is so funny because you're wearing so much clothes that literally the only part of the skin that shows is the face. I was like, do I gotta add the skin color to anywhere else? It's like, no, that's just the face. I don't say that as a mean way. I mean, it should be obvious. I did design it, but you know. It's funny, kind of funny. I have like a cut in my mouth that's kind of hurting because I'm talking so much. This is it! This is my favorite Mario Kart 8 track. This is what I was talking about. It's a Mario Galaxy remix. I fucking love this song. The remix of specifically Gusty Garden Galaxy, which is my favorite Mario Galaxy song. I love the song. Isn't it fucking sick? And the Mario Galaxy soundtrack just hits in general. It just hits different. I might be a little biased because it is one of my childhood games. I still have like very like vivid memories of. This is the same tone of brown. What am I doing? Still have vivid memories of getting my Wii with Mario Galaxy. And just like the trip home, I was fucking so excited to play Mario Galaxy. I couldn't stop fucking losing my mind about it. And I was like, I had listened to like a trailer of it, like like the trailer for Mario Galaxy, and it played Gusty Garden on the trailer, and I couldn't stop fucking humming Gusty Garden and annoying my parents on the ride home. And I got home and I played the shit out of it, and I almost pulled an all-nighter playing it. Fucking love Mario Galaxy. I'd love to revisit it on stream sometime. And there I go again. There I go again, giving myself more games to stream that I'm not gonna remember till later. What's this, like 7th, 8th game now that I said, oh, I should stream that. I'm gonna stream that. And yeah, that's a good idea, Potter. Keep doing it. I'm so silly. Oh, I'm getting eepy. Wow. Sorry I'm feeling a little quiet. I'm trying to like lock in and finish this. Once I have the colors done, I'm probably gonna stop for today. And then, like I said, probably continue this art next week. And probably finish it next week too, because, you know, not that much else to do. I do the shading and do the background, which is not gonna be too complicated, and I'm done. And I do want to do more art streams too. It's fun to just sit and yap, and do some work. Oh wow, the playlist ended. It was a 3-hour playlist. We're 3 hours 15 minutes into this stream now. Wow. All right, what do we do now? What playlist should I go with? Coconut Mall, perfect loop, 10 hours. Chat, what do you think? Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's fucking crashing my browser. It does not want to play Mario Kart for 10 or Coconut Mall for 10 hours. There you go. Pokemon Black and White. I haven't played that one. That's the one Pokemon game that I wouldn't be able to relate to. Everyone would be like, oh, I love that song. And I'm gonna be like, what fucking song? I know you love it though. And yeah, chat, by the way, the only Pokemon games that I've never played is Black 1 and 2, or mainline. It's Black 1 and 2, or Black and White 1 and 2, I should say. I've beaten almost every single Pokemon game except those two, and also Scarlet and Violet. I never beat that one. Not really, because the game wasn't like it's like I didn't dislike the game enough to not finish it. It was more because I was just like wanted to do other stuff and just got distracted and forgot. To be quite honest. I don't even know if Scarlet and Violet is really the worst game, to be honest. I'd probably put it above some other games, even if it is very flawed and probably the least finished Pokemon game, I'd say. In some way, Nintendo frowns on. What? Oh, sorry. Didn't read the whole thing. I mean, I'm not gonna say how I played every Pokemon game, but let's just say, Shigeru Miyamoto's spirit was not entering my body on those moments. If you catch my drift. Yeah. I mean, a lot of them I did play on, like, legitimate hardware, though. Like, all the 3DS ones, I had them. And, I had fucking Diamond and Pearl. Well, remember when I said I had, like, a DS for a short time? That's probably one of the few games that I did play in that DS. I played the GBA ones less. Well, I played some of them on my 3DS. And in other places, you know. other creative ways to play GBA games. What else? Obviously play the originals. Well, actually, I don't know if I ever played the originals actually. Like Red and Blue. Okay, I might have booted it up and played it a bit. I doubt I never like touched them. But I really like I beat Leaf Green. I didn't beat the original, you know. My favorite has to be X and Y cows to speak Pokemon if the 3D Pokemon models are all that expensive. Fucking okay. The reason I didn't play Black 1 and 2 is because I kind of fell out of Pokemon at that phase, for whatever reason. But the X and Y brought me back just because of the promise of 3D Pokemon. It was just so cool to me. And any day now, Game Freak will actually deliver on that promise fully, because I'm still waiting for it. Alright, that's not true. I mean, obviously they are 3D Pokemon games, but what I'm talking about, like that, the thing that I was expecting is those like pictures of like Nintendo hired that guy because I was a stupid kid, and I didn't get that. I was still happy with the game though. But one day we'll get the Nintendo hired that guy experience. One day. I believe. Honestly, you know, I'm hopeful for the next Pokemon game. To be honest. Because, to be quite honest, people shit on Game Freak a lot. Be like, oh, they didn't finish their game and shit. I don't think it's their fault. Considering the type of game that Pokemon is and what they have to accomplish. I think the problem isn't Game Freak. I think the problem is the amount of time and resources they're given to develop their games. Right? Especially time. Pokemon gens have consistently had like around the same amount of development time. And that development stayed somewhat consistent. Which is a problem because the games are getting bigger. Like, the average Pokemon game the average Pokemon gen, it was like every 2 years. Surprisingly, Sword and Shield, the gap between Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet is actually the biggest gap you ever had between Pokemon gens. But like, even then, I don't think it's enough. Because there's already like, they already needed a bigger gap back in the fucking 3DS days, like Sun and Moon and like shit. I feel like they were already kind of struggling. And it just kept compounding more and more and more, and it just kept getting more and more ambitious while not being able to like do anything. But they were expected to be more ambitious for the next game. So it just kept getting worse and worse, and I feel like Scarlet and Violet is like the ultimate like fucking what did you call it, like consequence of this, right? Where I'd say it's like a game with like a shit ton of promise. Again, like I like to describe it as the beta of the best Pokemon game ever made because of how many cool things they did with it. But they didn't have time to finish it. And even afterwards, they're not getting time to finish it because now they gotta work on DLC for the game and shit. And then they gotta move on to the next gen, so they don't have time to do anything. So I get why Pokemon games are ending up the way they do. But that's why I think I'm hopeful for the next Pokemon game. Not Pokemon ZA, sorry, I wasn't talking about that. Pokemon ZA does look a little more promising given, like, comparing Pokemon ZA to Scarlet and Violet, it does look like a step above it. But comparing it to any other Switch game, it still looks very lackluster. But that's not what I'm hopeful for. I'm hopeful for the next Pokemon generation. Because remember when I said that it was the biggest gap between like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet? Well, that's about to change. Because Pokemon Legends ZA is their holiday game this year. They didn't announce a new gen. I almost guarantee you that they're not gonna at this point, because they're literally releasing ZA late on the year, and they only release their games usually at the holidays. So like, at the very least, we're not gonna get a new gen until late 2026, almost certainly. And that's gonna be like the biggest gap between gens ever. And I think that's a very good thing, because that actually gives me hope that the next Pokemon game might have time to cook. And on top of that, yeah, like the Switch 2 being like much more like, of a strong, potent hardware might give them a lot more room to work with. And they clearly need some horsepower, because they do struggle a lot in that sense. And it's kind of like a Switch game thing, where like, I feel like most games on the Switch struggle with horsepower, but they have the advantage of being able to like sit there, wait, and optimize over time until they can make the game run properly, which is a luxury that Pokemon doesn't have, because of their tight release schedule. But now they're being given a lot more time to work on it, and a lot more hardware power on the Switch 2. And that is if it even comes out next year. That's if we get a new gen next year, which I think is very likely. I don't think they're gonna wait too long, but part of me is hopeful that we won't even get a new gen next year. That you're gonna like give the developers as long as they need. And we might even wait until 2027 before we get a new gen. And it's gonna be like an actual game at that point. Like an actual polished, like finished game. But even if it does come out next year, that is still the biggest development cycle that they're given, and they're given a lot more horsepower to work with. So I'm hopeful that like Game Freak can have maybe kind of a redemption arc, And they can maybe make a game that people won't clown on consistently for a good reason, because it deserves to be. As promising as the games are, and they're still fun, they are horribly flawed games. So it would be nice to have a proper game, And I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for the new Pokemon game that they might be making right now. Whatever that may be. And I hope beyond hope, that they don't flabberboozle me and release it early next year and fuck it up. Because that'll be the worst. At the very least, late 2026 is the earliest I can see the game having enough time to cook. Any earlier than that, and they're probably gonna have some problems. Unfortunately, Pokemon is kind of stuck on this cycle too of like they gotta keep making games for the fucking merchandise and anime and all that shit, but they don't get to do it. But I know there were leaks on Gen 10, the massive Nintendo leak a while back, but who knows? I mean, yeah, but like, doesn't really say how far they are in development is the thing. It could be anywhere, and it could just be a scrapped thing that they're not even working on anymore. And it could even be real, who knows? We'll see. Sorry, I should rechat. Like, Pokemon Company put so much of the money into creatures for merch and Game Freak and get some amount of budget, and they expect the Pokemon to have shitty frames to work with. Yeah, okay. The thing is, right? It is true that like Pokemon gets most of their money not from the games but from merch. But the thing is, it's merch for the games. At the center of it all is the games. The games are the ones that are like gonna release the new Pokemons and be the main promotional thing. So even if it's not their main cash grab, they really should probably focus on it a little more, But I get it. But that said, they're not gonna do it, but I've always been of the belief that they should probably stop putting so much focus on the games. To be honest, not in the sense of like not program. I mean like in the sense of like don't make the games the center point of your whole brand. Like don't make the new gens anymore. Is what I'm thinking. Like they should just start releasing new Pokemon whenever. They make a new Pokemon Snap game, for example. Add 10 new Pokemons. And then make a new merch line. Release 2 new Pokemons that nobody ever seen. And then eventually, they can come to the mainline games, but that doesn't need to be your only way to release new stuff. And I feel like that way, they could decentralize it a lot more and make it work a lot better. I've always been a big proponent that that's probably the better solution, and they can even use it to like promote other Pokemon stuff a lot better. Like again, like I mentioned Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap is not a game that sells a lot, right? And they know it, so they don't put a lot of like eggs into that basket. But like, I feel like they get to promote it a lot more if they're like new Pokemon Snap now with 10 new Pokemons to meet, you know, and it can even be themed after Pokemon Snap. Like, they have a fucking camera Pokemon or whatever. I mean, obviously, it probably would be a lot more creative than that. But, like in general, like, that could be, like, a much better alternative for them. They kind of did that with Pokemon Go. Yeah, that's the only time they did it, and I feel like that was very successful. Melton and Melmetal are even, like, very iconic in my mind because of that, even though realistically, they're not that iconic, they're not that important, but like because of that whole stunt, they actually do stick on my mind, and I feel like that could be the case for a lot more. Listen, fucking imagine like 10 new Pokemon in a game. Those Pokemon are gonna stick in your mind a lot more than if they were one of the 100 in the new generation. So like, I feel like they're even losing like a potential like marketing thing where like every new Pokemon that they review could have a lot more impact on people by just making them like the focus of a specific game. And if you fucking love Pokemon Snap, for example, you're gonna be really into buying merch of the Pokemon Snap Pokemon. I don't know, it just feels like a no-brainer to me. Like, why wouldn't you do their brand that way and then give the main game some more, like, leeway? But I don't think they're gonna do this. So at the very least, I hope they give the main games more time to cook. Which they seem to be doing. Credit to them. And using Pokemon ZA as a buffer in the meantime. As long as they don't got the main dev team working on it, as long as ZA is like a side dev project, it's a really smart idea. So we'll see what comes from it. I hope they fix their shit. I can't take any more Coconut Mall. I need to change this. This playlist. It's whatever. Oh, new Super Mario Bros. I love that. Let me know if the audio is good, by the way. If I need to change the audio at all. Pokemon Black and White, give up. You don't want me to die. You're lying. What was I gonna say? Right, yeah, but hopefully they're giving their devs some time to cook. I would be surprised if they don't release a game next year, but you know, it would be awesome. It'd be actually awesome if they like you're given some extra fucking time to cook and just we only got a new game in 2027, because that way man, that game could be mind-blowing. I do feel bad that Game Freak gets a lot of shit for the games too, because I find it really hard to believe that they're to blame. But they're the ones that usually take the brunt of the like lazy dads accusation and shit. Very likely they're probably overworked, underpaid, and like and the thing is, right? It's funny. So like it's funny how like Game Freak is treated the exact opposite way as the majority of Nintendo developers. Because like they're like overworked and gotta rush out a game. But okay, as shitty, I'm not gonna defend Nintendo again. I'm trying not to be that guy. But as shitty as they are as a company a lot of the time, they are surprisingly nice to their developers. They usually like their developer, like at least lately, it seems like they're basically giving their developers infinite deadlines. Like you can take as long as you want on this game that you're working on. It's been the case for like Tears of the Kingdom. It was the case for like Mario Wonder, and now it seems it was the case for like Mario Kart World too, considering the fact that it was in development since 2017, which means that Mario Kart World was literally on the back burner cooking for the Switch 1 since the Switch 1 came out, and continued cooking on the back burner the entirety of its lifespan and never came out until the Switch 2, and now it's the Switch 2 game. And it's just funny to me how like most Nintendo developers are giving like basically no deadline and just be like, just cook that shit, king, and eventually it's gonna be done, and when it's done, it's done. And then cut to Game Freak being fucking whipped like, it's coming out tomorrow! Finish polygons! I don't care if it looks bad! That tree is good enough, you can ship it! I don't care if it looks like it was made for the Nintendo 64, I want it out now! Obviously it's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. And then cut to the fucking main Nintendo headquarters, and they're like, all right, so we gotta add the Goomba now to this Mario game that we're making. How about we take a 1 month break and we come back to this when they're energized, and then we make that Goomba, okay? And good for them. I want games to be developed like that. I'm in full support of that one Sonic meme where they said like, I want games with worse graphics that are with like less gameplay time, that are made by developers who are paid more to work less, and I'm not kidding. You know that meme? I'm a full supporter of that. And those tend to be my favorite fucking games anyway. Like I said, I adore Mario Wonder, and the Mario Wonder devs have literally said that like they were given an infinite deadline and just told like, release it when it's done. You having a stroke? What did I do? Did I sound weird? Did something happen? Did I do something stupid? I'm embarrassed. I don't know what I did. Was it my microphone cutting out or something? You stumble over your words somehow? What did I say that I was stumbling? Oh fuck, I'm stumbling right now. Oh no. You're getting me embarrassed here. Stop laughing at me! You're bullying me! This is bullying! I didn't even notice what I stumbled on. Trying to remember the Sonic meme? I didn't think I stumbled that bad. Whatever. Shut up. You're mean to me. You're all mean to me. I'm getting tired, Chad. Shut up. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. My brain is no longer on 100% capacity. We're steadily dropping. We're gonna be getting to the fucking like 10% soon. Oh, bully all of love? Aw. Fuck you. We're almost done with the colors though. We're getting there. Just a lot of details. Man, I wonder who did that. Must have been a jerk. Looks at myself in the mirror crying. My mouth is actually hurting from yapping. Can't believe I'm yapping this hard. I'm the yappler. Or maybe it's because I'm hungry. I might be hungry. Because, you know, when you're hungry, your mouth hurts, right? It's a thing that happens. Common phenomena. Super Mario real life. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Mario real Getty. Super Getty. Super Getty. Mario real life. Spaghetti, get it. I'm sorry, Chad, I might be going insane. You ever eat a popsicle and turn it into a monster and just take big bites while licking it? I literally can't. That hurts my teeth like crazy. I get the like teeth shivers if I try to like bite a popsicle. I had to let that shit melt, otherwise teeth shivers is not even the right way to describe it. It's when you like get hit with like, it feels like your whole body is getting stabbed because you touch something cold with a nerve. I got that on my teeth. I mean, I always had it, but it got even worse after I chipped my tooth. And I'll like, if anything touches that, I consider being dead instead of alive so I don't have to experience it. It's the fucking worst. My teeth are also sensitive. I could have been normal and said that, but instead I said teeth shivers and described how I wanna, like, die. That would have been a better way to say it, you know? Oh, my teeth are fucked from a hereditary disorder where I have shallow roots, so I feel fuck off on my teeth. That'll explain it. Yeah, you can probably like bite into rocks with those babies. Those pearly whites. Actually, that is like, can you like bite into aluminum foil without getting the death effect? curse, but it comes with a blessing. Even picturing myself biting through aluminum foil, I feel like ending stream and going to the toilet to puke. Get out of my head. And I have aphantasia, so I'm not really picturing it. I'm picturing the concept of it, and that's still fucking me up. Just a coward Potter. Alright, go on. Bite into aluminum foil then, Moon. Tell me how it feels. Don't actually, please, don't hurt yourself. Not pearly white at all. My teeth came without any enamel, so they're rotting. Oh no. I also got some non-pearly whites. Mostly through years of drinking coffee, they kind of just got stained yellow a little bit. So it looks like it has slightly yellow teeth. It's not too bad, obviously. It's like a little yellower than they should be. But it's not because I don't take care of my teeth, it's just because they're stained. It's not that bad, don't worry. And frankly, I could probably get like it white, like go to like the dentist and get it whitened, and it'll just be white. But like I don't feel the need. Surface Tenchi, hi! It's been a while, yeah. How's it going? Yeah, I don't really feel the need to widen them because it's not that yellow. Maybe in the future if they keep yellowing with all the coffee I drink. I got a few headaches, but okay. Oh no, hope you feel better soon. There's ways I get stains removed from your teeth. Yeah, I've looked into it before and I considered it, but I just didn't feel the need. I don't know what I'm doing. I was gonna say something and then it emptied my brain. So instead of like saying the thing that I was gonna say, it like I just started making noises that sort of sounded like what my brain thought it was gonna sound like when I said it. But like, what? Jolene! Hey, what's up? Welcome! Thanks for banishing your viewers to the Between Dimension. They're stuck here now. Welcome everyone. Yeah, pay no mind to the fact that you can just close the Twitch page. You're stuck here. You have no way out. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome. What was I? Oh, you're playing Deltarune? Cool. I'm excited for Deltarune. The next stuff. The next chapter, that's the word. Man, my brain is fucking mush. Alright, Moonbase just got her Winter Soldier activation code, so she's gonna lose her mind. I can close my Twitch? No, you can't. Pay no mind to that. You cannot close your Twitch. Getting a save file ready for 3 and 4 comes out. That's true, yeah. I mean, I'm not being smart as you are, so I'm hoping that like they'll just let you go straight to chapter 3 and 4. Because otherwise I might be trouble. Because I don't got my save file anymore. I don't know if I'm streaming it though. I'm probably not gonna stream Deltarune. I'm probably just gonna play on my own time. Mostly because like I'm already playing fucking Brothership and I don't want to have too many RPGs. And also Even if I waited for Brothership to end, by the time it did, it wouldn't be as relevant anymore. And I probably just want to take my time with it anyway. So I'll just like play by myself. They'll definitely go through to chapter 3 and 4, but I'm going through and getting all the little goodies to carry over. That's cool. I wonder what little Easter eggs and shit we'll have if you do that. Because knowing Toby, there's definitely gonna be some stuff. That Tobert Fox. Played 1 and 2 when it came out, but I played Survey Program and then save files didn't carry over to 2 when I played it, so I'm getting the save file for it. Man, I forgot about Survey Program. That shit was crazy. When I still remember like the fucking like hype when that shit came out, and it was just like, well, Survey Program. What the fuck does Toby Fox, creator of Undertale, want us to do with a survey program? And the slow realization while you were playing that, they're like, this is like an actual game. This motherfucking trick, that's a real last game. Like, that shit was awesome. That's the coolest way to release a game, like, I've ever seen, probably. Even if it was just the chapter 1. Like, I even playing it, the whole time I was like, surely the game's gonna end soon, right? This is just like a little demonstration thing. And then it just kept going. And going. And going. And it's like, what is happening? I thought I was just doing a little survey for Toby Fox, creator of Undertale. I love that shadow dropping game. They'll just give it to you without any announcement. Fucking Bethesda a few weeks ago. Hey, yeah, Oblivion remake here. Oh my god, it's Coconut Mall again! It's back! I couldn't escape it! It follows me. That's the third time, technically, that Coconut Mall is playing on the stream today now. And that's... not really, though, because I was playing the 10-hour version. It's probably played, like, multiple times on loop before I fucking got tired of it. I cannot escape Coconut Mall! Freebie! And since it was a survey to gauge gauge interest in Toby Fox things, that's true. He technically didn't lie. And the survey was a success. Because, well, it's still here, it's still making more games. Or the same game, really, but still. Yeah, it was cool when it first came out, or I guess you could say it was very, very interesting. Man... I hope more developers do this. I hope, like, fucking, I don't know, like Shovel Knight, the Shovel Knight devs are like, hey, we developed this, Shovel Knight, fucking PC companion, like Bonzi Buddy, except it's Shovel Knight. Y'all should download it, teehee. And then you download it, and then he just, like, installs Shovel Knight 2 on your computer, and you're like, what the fuck? Imagine if one day Silksong just came out. Alright, let's be realistic. I mean, I say that, Silksong is technically coming this year, according to them. According to that one little blip, the blink and you miss it segment on the Switch 2 Direct, it's coming out this year. I'm a big nerd though, and it was really cool to how Irish folklore and mythology inspires some aspects of Undertale. Undertale has so many cool inspirations and so many cool little details, and everything about it is so cool. And then Deltarune too is just so cool, and it's just like, man, that Tobert Fox, he sure knows how to make very cool games. He also made that one Earthbound hack that I can't play because he does put the funny word in it. Heard that one isn't as good, but hey, everyone's gotta start somewhere. Oh no, don't cancel him, it's fine, he's been forgiven. He was a young boy, he didn't know any better. It's like the third year in a row Subathon has been confirmed to be coming out this year. Yeah! Yeah, but like... I don't know, this time it hits different, you know? Like... I guess... You know what? You know what? They're gonna show off Silksong. And they're gonna show off Silksong and the direct that's about to happen. What do you might be saying, what do you mean there's a direct about to happen? I've been talking about this ever since the last fucking Switch 2 direct. There's another direct about to happen. Because there's still shit that they gotta announce. Like, okay, first of all, their whole like Switch 2 library, we only got games up until like July, like Donkey Kong, and then we don't got much. They have to be cooking more games that they have to announce soon. And even the games that they did announce, there's a lot of stuff we don't know about it. Like Donkey Kong, there's probably some shit that they're hiding. And there's shit like Kirby, for example, Kirby in the Forgotten Land. They announced the Switch 2 edition that has that whole like extra segment of it. And so far, all we know about it is that it exists and it's blue. It's very blue, and it's like, it exists, and you collect stars in it, and it's blue. I feel like that merits like a direct segment, you know? So I'm convinced that there's gonna be a direct soon before the Switch 2 comes out. Very soon, even. Any day now, they're gonna announce it. And when they do, I want y'all to be like, Potterzilla called it. Potterzilla called it. Potterzilla was right. And then maybe they'll announce Silksong 2 in it, like for real, like the launch date, the release date, and everything. That one I'm not too sure on. Don't quote me on that one. But hey, Switch 2 Direct very soon. And if that exists, which it does, I'm sure of it, I'm gonna stream it. Unless they put it like a bullshit time and I happen to be busy, in which case maybe not. Or maybe I will stream it, I'll just like try to blind myself until later and then just have a live reaction that isn't really live. But hopefully I can just stream it live, like actual live. Anyway, I'm currently talking about a hypothetical direct that has no semblance of existing, other than I said so. I seem very normal right now. The Forgoreland. Heard that one wasn't good. Gotta start somewhere. I bet this next piece of media is much better. Well, but the first time's the charm, I guess. Name the developer. Sonic? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm a Sonic fan. Don't kill me. Don't put your guns down. Can I get around to playing Hollow Knight so I can play Silksong around lunch? You have plenty of time. You're in no rush, don't worry. I never play Hollow Knight either. I'm mostly just excited for Silksong fans, really. Though that could be a game I play on stream, honestly. That could be fun. And that's probably the 10th game now that I've committed to streaming on this one stream. I just keep doing it. I can't keep getting away with it. Sometimes always a buggy mess, but they're usually fun. Yeah, it's like, how do you describe it? Sonic games are like, I like when you're like cooking and you just throwing shit in, you're just like slamming shit in, and it ends up looking like a disgusting fucking slop. But then you eat it and you taste it and you're like, that's not bad. More slop, please. But I mean this in the most fucking kind and beloved way possible. I am the fucking biggest fan of Sonic games. And I'll even like go to bat and defend some games that are questionable. Hell, I'll say it. I can play Sonic 06 and have fun. I'll also hate myself a little bit, but I'll have fun. And maybe that could be... You know, I kind of want to play Sonic P06, which, if you don't know, it's the mod that someone made that like fixes Sonic 06. And people have given it really high praise. And it kind of vindicates one of the points that I always had, that like Sonic 06 is not a bad game in its core. It's actually a pretty cool game that's just completely bugged. They just broke it. They broke it. And yeah. Sonic is always a buggy. Oh wait, I read that. Also, okay, to be fair to Sonic, also, not always. They have some standouts where they just like, they kind of cucked and they didn't fuck up at all. Like recently, Sonic X Shadow. That game is just straight up good. Like that is just a good game, and there's not, like, unlike most Sonic games, there's no caveat. It's just a good game. I fucking love Sonic X Shadow. It's one of my favorite Sonic games in general. Probably even my favorite. If you count Sonic Generations as part of Sonic X Shadow, the full package is 100% not even close my favorite Sonic game ever made. Because Sonic Generations is also up there as one of my fucking favorites. And it's also one where, like, for the most part, they didn't fumble at all. The only real fumble, I'd say, is the story. And it's not even that it's bad, it's just that it's as bland as possible. It's like fucking milquetoast that they can possibly make it. And then they did Sonic X Shadow, which takes place on the same canon. And it's somehow actually one of the most emotional fucking stories they ever told in Sonic. That shit went hard as fuck. They truly just decided to cook that day. They're like, what if we just cooked at the Sega offices right now, at the Sega HQ? What if we just, with no holds barred, just cooked? And who knows, maybe the next Sonic game too. They've been like pretty good streak lately. Like Sonic Frontiers, I would not categorize as one without flaws like I would with Sonic X Shadow, but Sonic Frontiers is also one of the biggest steps in what I'd say the right direction for Sonic in a good while. With a few more like tender love and care, the formula that they're setting up with Sonic Frontiers can actually be something really fucking fun. Well, I mean, I'd say it's already fun on Sonic Frontiers, but like insanely cool. And I'm hoping that's what they're doing for the next Sonic game, whatever it is that they're cooking. And Sonic X Shadow already showed some of that promise. I mean, the overworld, like the open world area of it, they kind of tightened it up and made it less like the open fucking empty space of Frontiers and more like, you know, tightened up places and platforms. And then they added like the levels, and the levels were some of the best fucking levels they've ever made. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with Sonic. Anyways, this is it for today. I obviously need to detail some stuff, like some stuff like the scarf, the eyes. I need to add it. Oh wait, actually I just missed something. I just realized I can fix this one real quick. Right here. I didn't do this one. Knew there was gonna be one detail that I forgot. Alright, bam. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, there's more stuff to detail, like adding some textures to some of the materials, adding like the details on the scarf. And this, I can probably fix this too. And then the detail like the gear and shit. But I'll probably leave that for next stream because I'm already kind of tired, and That's not allowed to do. Or maybe I'll like the hair too. Yeah, I forgot the highlights. But that's not a lot of stuff to do. Maybe I'll even do it between streams, and the next stream I'll focus on the shading and background. We'll see. We'll see what we do. But for now, thanks for watching, everyone. And I hope you like this art stream. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see. Uh-huh. Let's... Let's rate Sarah. Let's rate my friend Sarah. She's playing Crab Champions. I don't know what that is, but I like that the name of that game. Raid Sarah Hamada. And let's do you just got coconut mall rated.